to go. Hello, hello. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle on here, and welcome back to each one of you. And of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and as always, link in the description down below will bring you to Twitch, where you can watch all of this live, and you can actually have a lot of control over what happens, where it happens, when it happens. So definitely worth watching it over on Twitch. To everyone that is watching this VOD on Twitch, thank you very much for watching the VOD. Really appreciate you. Man, the last few days have been, shall we say, busy. Stressful. Busy. Weird. I think there's a plenty of words that can be used to describe the last few days, because it's not been, I mean, there's been a shit show. There has been an absolute shit show. Aureus, how you doing, brother? It's been a shit show the last few days. You have developers that's getting death threats. You have the community that's sort of tearing itself apart. It's been funny to watch, but at the same time, it's pretty weird that there's so many people that get so fucking angry over this. Morny, how you doing, brother? My Erratic Mind, how you doing? FPS Cobra, how you doing? How's everyone doing? Enoch, how you doing, brother? Rowan, how you doing? Fabi, how you doing? SBJC, thank you for the first time chat, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Edwin, thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, Thomas. Those who give death threats should really get a life. I mean, truth. They should really get a life. The problem is that it's I don't know. It's people who sort of get into their own minds, right? Stop believing their own hate canon, and then get really fucking angry whenever it doesn't go the way that they believe their hate canon says that it should, right? So that's really the problem. Welcome late, still half asleep. Enoch, were you late for work? Gashi Pop, how you doing? Lethus, how you doing? Razor Connor, how you doing? TBC Warrior, how you doing, brother? Thorwald, how you doing? Good morning, Akko. Have you dissected the Sylvanas cutscene any more than you have yesterday? No. I do have a lot planned, though. Namwa, thank you for still what's up, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 35 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need MMO to play. Final Fantasy. Details, how you doing? What up, big bro? Pakfu, how you doing, brother? Was popping Akko? Are you going to follow the race for world first? No. I will continue my tradition, as I have up until now, of not actually following the race to world first. I cannot think of a worse thing to do. I genuinely cannot think of a worse way to waste my time than watching a bunch of guilds try to raid. I was in that once upon a time. I was one of the people who smashed my head against mythic raiding. I don't want to see that. Like, no, I probably won't. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea, and I think there's many people that would really get into it, but I'm not one of them. No, not late for work. Can we have Garrosh back on the perma? No, you'll probably never get Garrosh back. Opalay, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So how's everyone doing after the shenanigans of the last 2 days and the sort of wishes and hopes and dreams that's been shattered all over the internet? How's everyone doing? Hopefully none of you were that upset with the cinematic, considering you've been following me for a long time. You should have known that this is one of the ways that this could have happened. Fuck. That is very hot. Jesus. Garrosh's Giga Chad. Garrosh was amazing. I like the fact that Garrosh did not apologize. He was just like, fuck that. I will not apologize for who I am and for what I did. Made me feel so much better. Is there an ETA for a YouTube video for the Sylvanas cutscene? Lunky, as we're talking, it's processing. Like, I'm not even lying to you. It's literally processing. So the ETA is as soon as the HD version is finished. So as soon as that processing is done, it'll be up. So yeah, ETA is right there. Midkoto, how you doing? Jury Carver, how you doing? I might have missed it yesterday, but what if Sylvanas' last words were meant to be, "We can't let him reach the Sunwell," in reference to Arthur, since that would have been her last thoughts? No, I don't think so. Because remember, so I'm gonna make a video on the whole soul that's been placed back into Sylvanas, and also explaining what people may have missed with Sylvanas. But you have to remember here, the old Sylvanas, that memories that she had, the final memories of her being stabbed in the chest by Arthas, it's now been merged with the Sylvanas that we've seen this whole time. So there wouldn't be any final memories, right? There won't be any final memories sort of holding over. The new Sylvanas would immediately know what the old Sylvanas knew, right? And I do think that was, like, you could see the pain in Sylvanas' eyes there. She was already dealing with everything that she had done, with all of the fuck-ups that she had made, but her final words were, "We can't let him reach the..." And I think it is the Sepulchre. Now the question becomes, where is the Sepulchre, right? That's the big question. That's the question that I'm going to have multiple videos on. You can bet your fucking ass there's going to be multiple videos on that question. Because I do think that's maybe the most important question. I do think it's on Azeroth, but I also think that it's Lordaeron, which I'm pretty sure not many people agree with. Like, I'm fairly certain not many people agree with that. But I do believe that Lordaeron, it's why she destroyed Lordaeron in the first place. She had to destroy it so that it would be unoccupied when Zuvul finally reached it. It would explain why Zuvul, when he saw Anduin use the light in the maw, he was instantly like, ooh, interesting, right? What's the name of the add-on program you use? I use WoW Up. Fuck fu. My erratic mind. Okay, so Lordaeron used to be the capital of the Alliance, right? It's said to be a city of light, right? It's the city that it's the city that basically you could not be king unless you were a champion of the light. The light was revered as fuck in Lordaeron. If you go to Lordaeron right now, right, and you stand in the middle of the throne room, there's whispers about the past there. So there's some kind of power that lingers in Lordaeron, right? No idea what it is, but it is also very close to Silverpine Forest. It's very close to Uther's tomb. There seems to be some kind of power, right, in Lordaeron, or where Lordaeron stands. There seems to be some kind of power there. And I believe that Lordaeron was built on the sepulchre of the first ones. So that is where the first ones sort of built their reorigination project, was on Lordaeron. And there's a vault somewhere in Lordaeron that opens the way to said sepulchre. Uther's tomb, the sepulchre in Silverpine Forest, Tirisfal Glades is said to have housed some incredible evil not long ago, and one has to wonder, why would the Void even be interested in Tirisfal Glades, right? Why would the Void send armies to Tirisfal Glade? If you're talking about positions of strategic importance, Tirisfal Glades is not a position of importance whatsoever, right? There's nothing of import there. So why would you want Lordaeron? Back in the day, right, Lordaeron was the capital city of the Alliance. Okay, I could see back in the day why people would want to go to Lordaeron, but it's no longer that, right? Lordaeron is basically a ruin. So what's the importance of that? Well, why would the Void Lords, the old gods, send something there unless the thing that's there is far more important than us humans even could fathom for it to be? So that's sort of my big brain theory at the moment. Natora, how you doing? Digit, how you doing, brother? TK Elizabeth, how you doing? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Good morning to you. with that being said about Lordaeron, and yesterday I believe you said that they would need a being of the light to open this vault. What if the crown of light brings only darkness refers to Turalian being possessed by Zuval to open this door? Well, okay, so there's a couple of really interesting things that's happening here, which again, I'm going to make videos on, so I'm not going to get into too much detail here because I'm still figuring a lot of this out. He doesn't need Turalian at the moment. He's got Anduin. Anduin is a warrior of the light. Therefore, he wouldn't require Turalian to do so. That does not mean that Turalian could not play a fundamental part in the story, right? Turalian could absolutely be necessary for the story. And the way I would see Turalian being substituted in is everyone seems to forget that Anduin is not just filled with the light. Anduin is, in fact, filled with the void too. I believe that the very thing that's going to set Anduin free is the void. Zuval does not realize that yet. He doesn't understand yet that the void is there. But at the right time, I believe it will be the void that sets Anduin free from the domination. See you later, Siaka. Agency in a bit, dude. Thank you very much for coming to say hello. Maybe you talked about this yesterday, but surely the portal behind the Jada looks like the geometry that gets mentioned in the in-game book. Troublefang, it looks like a bunch of things, right? It looks like a bunch of things. That portal looks a little bit light. It looks a little bit Titan-esque. It looks like a clock, right? It definitely isn't mortal. That's the one thing that we can say with absolute certainty. It's alien to anything that we've seen on Azeroth before. Now, could it be, right, that it's part of the fractal? It's part of that line? Well, of course, this would be the magic that they use, right? But there's actually more interesting things that's happened yesterday. So yesterday I did the whole quest where you find the Primus finally, and there's this line in that which really sparked a lot of confusion within me. Zuval says to him, "You used domination to bind me to the maw. Now it is my weapon to wield," which suggests that he himself did not have access to domination magic when the Eternal Ones used it against him. When they used domination magic to bind him, this may also not have been a magic that they were allowed to use. So this gives even more sort of questions about where does domination magic come from? Because it's clearly, we sort of argued that it must be magic that came from the Eternal Ones, right? So it's their magic, so to speak. But according to that line, it's not even their magic, because then he would have had access to it as well. No, they borrowed that magic. Most likely, domination magic comes from the first ones. It's a magic that not even the Eternal Ones are allowed to use. But they were so desperate to bind Zuval that they bound him with domination magic. And he was not sitting pretty. He was not sort of relaxing, right? While all the other Eternal Ones were becoming complacent, he was figuring out how to master domination magic. He was literally turning his own chains into his weapons. So now he is the master of domination magic. And you can see how he uses it. Not even the Primus is a match for him. As an Alliance player from Vanilla WoW, we grew up with Kid Anduin. Yeah, I mean, switching to Horde would probably be better. I think at least. But, you know. Sorry guys, I'm trying to think what to name this video. You will all serve. And then? I can't name... It's the deep dive for Sylvanas. Like, I can't fucking name it for the Horde. I mean, there's nothing about the Horde in that cinematic. This is the deep dive, so it's not... It can't be as clickbait as the reaction video. No, I'm not naming it for the Horde. Holy shit. You will all serve. hold up. I think I have an idea. I will never serve. I don't like that line. I don't like the way it looks. It looks bad. Blue Eyes White Banshee. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing that either. Because that could be construed as a completely different video, right? Blue Eyes White Banshee. Suddenly I have every Nazi on the fucking YouTube going, who? Where? What? Are you talking about the Aryan race? I don't want to use it. I don't want to use that name. What the fuck? Viking sits at the master's table. You will all serve the lore. No, not gonna use that either. I think I know. Of Sylvanas. The fate of Sylvanas explained. Cinematic analysis. What do you think of that? Well, what do you think of that line? I don't know if you guys can see it, so I'll make it a little bit bigger for you. What do you think of that line? The beginning of the time-gated end? No, my time-gated video is still coming. My time-gated video is still coming. I wouldn't say that this is too close to yesterday's video. Remember, it is gonna be close to yesterday's video. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the same cinematic, right? And in some ways, you are sort of playing off of what happened in yesterday's cinematic, because it's gonna mean crossover views. As people, the chances are that the algorithm picks it up and it throws both videos up, because one is already quite high on the algorithm. So this one could ride that wave too. I think this is fine. I think that's fine. Unless, of course, someone in here has a better clickbait title. Name it Sylvanas Predicament. Sylvanas breaking the manipulation cycle. I'm just imagining a time gate locked behind a time gate. Isn't that what World of Warcraft is already? Sylvanas breaking the manipulation cycle. When do you think we will get the other two encrypted cinematics? One of them we already got. It's the Garrosh one, right? That's the shortest one that I think we already got. The only one I think that's still left that we haven't seen yet is the Compass for Anduin. That one I think we haven't seen yet. Jay Rizzler, Nightface cinematic? What do you mean? The Fight of Sylvanas explained. Cinematic analysis. I don't know if it's clickbaity enough. I don't know if it's fucking is it gonna grab the attention of the viewers? Oh, it's insane, dude. It's like on 16 or almost 17,000 views now. My guess is the Compass will be for the last part of the Covenant story. Yeah, you're probably going to get sent either Covenant story or sort of the main storyline. I think next week or maybe a few weeks from now, you'll be sent back in to go collect the Compass. That's sort of my guess, right? Question mark. Girl, how you doing? But, I mean, I could put a question mark there. I think it got the right amount of clickbait. You think so? That feels... This is the part of YouTube I fucking hate. I need to get myself an advertising specialist, like an SEO specialist that just names the videos. And that's it, right? I just get someone... Alex edits the videos. I get someone else to name the videos. And my life gets a million times better. Because I suck at clickbait. I absolutely suck at it. I don't do well with clickbait stuff. I think it's because I hate it so much. I grew up in the time where clickbait was really clickbait. Like, I'm talking, you would never believe what this guy did. Oh my God. And then there's nothing about, oh my God, or this guy anywhere in the fucking, anywhere in the video. Breaking records in the click rate on the vids. True. And put a shocking face expression as thumbnail. The thumbnail Alex already made. I'll show you what it looks like. Alex already made the thumbnail. You guys can actually tell me what you think of this thumbnail. Do you think more is required for it? Saint, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I think it's a fucking beautiful thumbnail. It's different than the other thumbnails, which is good. Alex is doing an amazing job with these thumbnails. I have to just give it to you, Alex. Your thumbnail game is fucking strong, bro. Your thumbnail game is very strong. All right, now to describe my said video. The new... Oh my God, come on. No. Can I fucking type? Holy shit, bro. Shadowlands. Patch 9.1. Chains of Domination. Cinematic about Sylvanas's fate brings up a lot more questions about WoW Shadowlands than it answers. Let's change that. Sure, that is about as good as it's gonna get, I think. That's about as good as it's going to get. And for those of you that's thinking, this is very weird, why do you say shit like that? Those are keywords. Kind of have to have them. Otherwise, the algorithm goes, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. So that's why that's there. All right, let's just quickly do this. Algorithm dance? Yeah. You have to catch the algorithm a lot of the time. You are watching the analysis getting uploaded to YouTube at the moment? Yes. The analysis is literally getting uploaded as we speak. So, soon. Give me 2 seconds. I'm literally finishing it up. And then, hopefully... Sylvanas, hashtag... Zuval. Why not? Let's do that. All right, I think that's good. Now let's do that, and let's do that. Go. World of Warcraft. Sure, why not? We'll do that. We'll give it a thumbnail. There we go. Good time of day you post to YouTube affect the algorithm? Yes and no, right? So as long as you have a consistent time that you post. So for example, my videos almost always go live at 4 p.m. South African time, right? The reason I do that is if there's a part in YouTube where you can see where the most where most of your viewers are online on YouTube, 4 p.m. is an hour before that, right? So from 5 p.m. to about 12 p.m. is the vast majority of my viewer base is on YouTube, right? So I posted an hour earlier, which means you catch all of those like early birds, and then it should explode in the next hour. It should really take off and start pushing. Now, if I were to upload a video to fucking, you know, if I were to upload a video just to, like, say 2 a.m. in the morning, that is going to affect early viewership. And that could lead the algorithm to go, well, doesn't seem like he's... Because the first thing that's important for the algorithm, and this is sort of like giving you guys a lot of behind-the-scenes information that probably doesn't matter to half of you. The algorithm cares about, first and foremost, your subscribers. So these are the first people that see your video. It doesn't send it out to anyone that isn't subscribed to your channel. It only sends it to the subscribers that hit the notification bell. If they do not watch the video, so they get an email and they don't watch the video from the email, or they get a notification and they don't watch the video from the notification, the algorithm already goes, okay, so his subscribers don't even like this video. So maybe we don't show it to other people, right? That's how most videos just end up dying. So you get maybe 2,000 views on a video rather than 10 or 12,000 views because a majority of your subscribers decided, we don't like this video. We don't want to watch this. So that's the first thing. After that, let's imagine that all of you click the notification and you fucking watch, right? Now it goes, okay, so the majority of your subscribers watched it. Let's send it now to the rest of the subscribers, right? So those that didn't hit the notification bell, we'll start showing them. If the majority of them watch it, then it goes, okay, now let's show it to everyone else. Let's start sending it out to people that isn't subscribed to him. It's boring to say the fucking least. The way YouTube handles it is just horrible. It just said she is no longer a banshee. No worries. It's early morning. But no. I don't get why people think she's no longer a banshee. Just get back from my run. I hate everyone and everything. Germanio, admit it, you feel a little bit good. You feel good after you've exercised? You can't not. Whenever you exercise, it's like, it's just a burst of good feelings. No, can't be. You feel accomplished more than anything too? You got to make a choice? Is she damned or not? What do you mean, is she damned or not? What does her being undead have to do with her being damned or not? GoldenEye, how you doing, brother? Because I don't follow that logic. I'm just quickly doing the last touch-ups before we go to advertisements on the video. God, no, I feel self-conscious and sweaty and tired. I hate running in public. The stairs. The truth is, and this is something I realized after I started going to the gym, no one actually stares. Like, that was my biggest fear, going to the gym for the first time. Oh, look at this fat cunt in the gym, right? He's going to break the equipment or some shit like that, right? And then once I was in there, I realized, yeah, there's some people that will sort of look at you and go, okay. But for the most part, I don't really give a shit, right? Because I'm there, I forget about everyone and I just do my thing. But the vast majority of people don't care, right? As a woman, they stare too much, unfortunately. Elizabeth, true. It is hard, right? If you see a really beautiful girl at the gym, you try not to stare, but your eyes are always sort of drawn, right? Your eyes are always going, she is hot. But, I mean, for the most part, I think the only thing is guys shouldn't be creepy in the gym. Like, I have seen that. I've seen that with my own 2 eyes. This was like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I think. In the gym, there's this really beautiful girl, right? She's busy doing, I think she was doing bench press or some shit. But like very light weights. She's clearly just trying to tone, right? She's not there to build muscle. And there's these 2 guys that is legitimately parading in front of her, like walking and sort of flexing their muscles and like standing right in front of her and fucking flexing in the mirror. And you can see her noticeably getting sort of annoyed at these guys, right? Because they're all over her and they keep trying to help her. They're like, Would you like us to spot you? And I'm like, dude, she could probably lift those weights with one hand. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I mean, it's literally the bar, right? The ladies' bar. And I think it was 0.5 weights on it. So you're talking about 11 kilograms, right? That's it. She's lifting 11 kilograms. You carry shopping bags that's heavier than 11 fucking kilograms. But they're sort of all over this girl. They're going to help her. You know, she's going to fall in love with him. And I thought to myself, that would make my gym experience extremely unfun. And the fact that most guys don't have the ability to realize, you know what? Maybe she's not in the gym to pick up guys, right? Maybe she's not in the gym to pick up guys. Maybe she is just there to exercise. Now, the way she was dressed, she clearly liked being looked at, you know. She wasn't slutty or anything, but you could see that she knew that she was beautiful and she didn't mind that other people noticed it. But this is where you get into that whole notice it from afar, right? Notice it, go, and then move on with your life. Do not notice it and then make a nuisance of yourself. So I can see how some girls would feel really fucking annoyed in the gym. That has never happened to me, thank fuck. Well, yeah, it's never happened to me. I've never been fawned over at the gym. There might be guys who get that. But my favorite thing in the gym is looking at all the pretend people. Like, I love that. Like, people are so on stage at the gym. So on stage. It's insane. You get these guys that's getting ready to squat, right? And then it's like this whole show. It's as if they're at the Olympics and they're getting ready to squat for the world record. And it's like, bro, just fucking squat. You're nowhere near the record. Just squat. Just get it over with. Or they bench press, and then it's like this whole fucking ritual before they bench. And I'm like, bro, no one gives a shit about that. Just fucking do your exercises and move on. Is the Accolon on at the gym? Clockwork, I am enjoying my time at the gym, to be fair. I am really enjoying it. What time is this? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna maybe pop in another one there. Oh my god, YouTube. Why so many ads? Like, can you explain this to me, YouTube? Do we require this many fucking ads? Maybe that ad shouldn't be there. Look at what YouTube has done. Can I quickly show you guys this? Explain to me who the fuck is gonna sit through 5 ads. JC, how you doing? This is YouTube, by the way. I've not added these. These are not my ads. This is what would have happened if I just allowed YouTube to put their ads in wherever the fuck they wanted. I wouldn't sit through this many ads. I would be like, "Oh, you fucking nuts, bro. I'm not watching this video." So that's a feels bad moment right there, if I've ever seen one. Yeah, but I don't want this kind of money, right? It would be great, but I don't want this kind of money. This is just you're putting your viewers through hell for no reason whatsoever, other than to go, yeah, fuck you, I just want money, right? At the beginning, there was an ocean of light, and then the ocean of light exploded outwards that created all the planets, and everything that we see in our universe today started within the ocean of light. So what if the sepulcher of the first ones is at the center of the realms of light? There, we'll put an ad break. I'll keep that one. I'm removing that one, and that one. I sort of don't like the fact that these are so close to each other, but this is the perfect places to put ads. I feel like that's enough, right? 3 is fine. I don't think you need more. JCX, that's not quite how it works, right? So here's the problem. You get very little money for a single ad, right? So if I put one in the beginning and one at the end, the end viewership is about 20% of your total viewership. That's if you're lucky and everyone watching your video does see ads, which isn't true, right? The vast majority of the people that watch his videos do not see any ads. They turn off the ads entirely. They have ad blockers and shit like that, right? So you're basically banking on the few people that have ads enabled and is actually watching the ads. You're banking on them to sort of get the majority of your money. And then one fucking ad does not pay well. It pays very, very little. We're talking cents here, right? For 1,000 people watching, it's like cents for one ad. So you do sort of need a couple of ads in the beginning of the video. Like later on, doesn't matter. Not very few people is going to watch up until here, right? So that's just the problem. That's the currently with how YouTube is set up. It makes it so that as a content creator, you're sort of trying to walk that very thin line between what is acceptable to my community and what do I feel is fair to my community, but also what is fair to me, right? So what do I want from this content, and what do I want my community to get out of the content? So yeah, that's sort of the issue right now, which, you know. The problem with the ad at the end is people will make where that ad is the end of the video by clicking away instead of skipping and finishing the vid view time. Exactly. So that's probably the biggest issue. I mean, I have done that. That's why I'm very cognizant of where I place my ads. Because I've done that. If I'm watching a video and after 15 minutes there's an ad, there's a very good chance that that's also where I go, all right, now, I guess I've seen what I needed to see. I'm moving on now. So yeah, I would say that people shouldn't be. Wait, hold up. I want to replace this video with the reaction. We'll do the reaction there. There we go. Hey, the Brainy Bee, thank you very much for the follow. The Prime sub, really fucking appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I try to let the ads play out, even if it helps a little bit. I appreciate that. I do that with some content creators. There are content creators that just take the piss, right? There's a couple of content creators that I refuse to watch ads from, not because I don't like their content, because these are the people that in a 20-minute video have an ad every 3 minutes. And it's like, bro, no. I can't. I can't. I want to give you money and I want YouTube to pay you, but motherfucker, I'm not gonna, like, this is worse than TV, right? You should remember that this is supposed to be better than TV, not worse than TV, which is what a lot of people don't realize, right? They make it worse than TV. Fuck ads, I don't want you TV because of it. Ads help, and it helps the content creator, obviously, that you watch the ads for, but then they should also make it worth your while. They shouldn't make it absolutely fucking horrible to watch your videos. Which some people just do. Like, some people just put as many ads as humanly possible. If they could put an ad every minute, they would fucking do it, right? I do, however, like the fact that a lot of the ads now on YouTube is short 5-second ads, right? Sure, you can't skip them, but they're very short. It's like 10 seconds of ads and then it's done and you get back into the video. I sort of like those ads. They're far more fun as far as I'm concerned. You skip equals 0. You watch 1 second equals 0. You watch half of it equals 40. You watch all of it 100. Alex is very correct on what he's saying there, JC. So yeah, you sort of have to you sort of, if you just skip straight away, the content creator gets nothing. If you watch a little bit, the content creator gets a little bit. So they sort of have this metric for it, but it's still very good. Shreddio TV, how you doing, brother? All right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost fucking done. We're in the final stretch here. All right, just quickly want to change a couple of things here to these videos. End screen. Let's replace this one with the new deep dive. Save. Go back. Replace this one. With the new deep dive. Save. Just been chilling. Yeah, not really done much. Have I missed the WoW talk? No. Well, we've done some WoW discussion already, but I've not been like diving too deep into WoW stuff yet. I want to remove what is this video? Why did Loon forsake? Yeah, remove that fucking video. Card video. Deep dive. There we go. Save, motherfucker. Enoch, hold up. Let me quickly check. Oh, Enoch. I did not think that was what you were doing. Like, from you, least of all. I mean, I know you pretty well. And I'm fairly certain I've never heard you say anything that would be considered or misconstrued as that. So you don't have to worry. I was just making a joke in return. So here is a question for you, big fella. Do you think the Soul Stone used to create Kingsmourn as Arthas would make a lot of sense, in my opinion? Shreddy, yes. I am now sort of more than ever starting to feel like yes, most likely. Right? Just because of how Zuval said it, right? Zuval said every soul has a purpose when we were talking about Denathrius. And we haven't seen Arthas anywhere, right? He's nowhere to be found. So where else could he possibly be? Right? Like, if he's not there, where else could he be? The question is, how do you actually fix that? Like, can we get him out of that? Can we actually get Zuval out of that? Varian would have died before the Shadowlands sort of completely got fucked, right? So I don't think it's Varian. Parascopic, I appreciate the dedication, bro. Welcome to the stream. 9 a.m. is sort of not that early, is it? To be fair, if I were to wake up at 9 a.m., I would kill people. But I only go to sleep at like 5 a.m. 5 a.m., 6 a.m. So yeah, if I were to wake up at I would be livid. Disenchanted, he didn't make it to the Shadowlands, and I doubt his soul is anywhere to be found. I think Varian's soul is in the Twisting Nether. That's what I think. I fucking hate Karen the Cam. It needs to sort its shit out. I'm not doing a Savannah's close-up for your forehead where the rest of your body is cropped. I mean, yeah, the camera does move around quite a lot, but it's because I move around quite a lot, Alex, and I would say that the camera is far better than what it was in the past. Like, I don't think anyone can say that this camera isn't better than the old one. Or at least the image from this camera isn't better than the old one. Just got another mount. Congratulations, Giant Rat Guy. 2 mounts in a row during Aqua streams. Hey, seems I'm good luck, Giant Rat Guy. What were you doing on the floor? I can't stop the tracking. Better than the old one. There, I said it. I got my Venari Paragon mount. First box. Oh my god. Dying. On the floor. You do have a bed, right, Jumanio? Like, you could just get on the bed. Lying on the floor is very bad for you. You should never do that. I'm just quickly scheduling these videos. It is the 8th today, right? So when am I making this video public? I think we'll go with 5 p.m. Not for YouTube. This is for Facebook. 5 p.m. because Facebook takes forever to fucking process videos. So that should be good. For YouTube, we'll make the video live in about 20 minutes. I don't know. I have to say, all of my back problems have disappeared entirely. Right? Have disappeared entirely since I've been exercising. Like, my back problems is no more. It's just gone completely. So I personally don't think I'll ever stop training again. It's just the best feeling in the world. I'm most comfortable laying on the floor with my chest against the couch. Hell no. I don't think I ever go to the floor anymore. Well, the last time I think I even sat on the floor was in high school, where you kind of had to, right? Because there was no chairs. It was literally just sit on the floor and fucking listen to whatever the headmaster had to say at assembly in the mornings. Since then, I've never gone to the floor for anything. Hand in hand with those who do yoga. Yeah, I would not do yoga. I would not do yoga. I'm sorry. I don't think yoga is the thing for me. Woody plays, what the hell are you and Giant Rat Guy discussing? Expect you to? No. I'm not a yoga guy. I don't like new age training shit. No. Just give me the old school stuff, right? The stuff that's always worked. I did do forms of yoga at college, because one of the classes we had studying drama was movement. It's literally called movement, and it's for 4 years, and part of that is sort of yoga exercises and shit. That's where I realized, nope, not my thing, really. I'm not made for this. The whole breathe and stretch and breathe. It's like, fuck that. Bok food's new age. It's all new age shit. Don't come at me with this. It's 1,000 years old. It's 1,000 years old. 1,000 years old in Asia, right? I am in the West, motherfucker. It's new age shit year. I am as close-minded as humanly possible when it comes to shit like that. This type of exercise, yeah, I can't do it. I deal with my problems like a fucking real man, in that I don't. I just pretend they don't exist. Yoga, new age in Africa, lol. It probably is very new age in Africa. I don't even know of a single. What the fuck is wrong with this camera, bro? There we go. The cradle of the earth? Yeah, but I mean, our society isn't. We're like proper third world. Plus, I genuinely don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a yoga studio in South Africa. There probably are. I've never seen them. There's like a crap ton of fucking what is wrong with this camera? I touch my face and it goes, oh shit, he's gone. He's gone. We have to go look for him again. I don't know why this camera is doing that. I need to open a ticket to them and say, hey, your camera is pissing me the fuck off. No, if you saw Yoga Studio. I mean, there's a shit ton of CrossFit boxes. Like a crap ton of CrossFit boxes. But not many yoga stuff. Previous president has been arrested, allegedly, for theft and corruption. South Africa is great. Yeah. Yeah, our previous president, the one that actually fucked the country, he has just been arrested. He's going to go to jail for 15 months, apparently. I'd say yoga pants is something that even girls who don't wear, like who don't do yoga, wear yoga pants. Yeah, it's... I guess in that way, South Africa is great. We might be one of the first countries ever to send one of our fucking previous presidents to jail. The guy deserved it, though. He stole so much money. Leggings? What are yoga pants? Isn't yoga pants and leggings the same thing? I think they're the same thing. Yeah, I thought... So look, as a guy, and I realize this is incredibly ignorant of me, I don't care though. It's literally the pants that make a girl's ass look good. That's it. Like, I don't know the difference between yoga pants and leggings, and they all make a girl's ass look good. That's the extent of what I know. They're the same thing, right? It's booty pants. It makes the booty look good. So yeah, that's about as much as I know. Good morning, Echo. Pray for me. Just got a tornado warning where I live in the USA. If I die, just know it's been a lot. It's been a long journey watching your videos. Luna Drake, I believe you're gonna be fine. Just shoot at the tornado. You'll be fine. That's apparently what they do in some states. They just shoot at the tornado. Nobody made of spandex. Don't know. I enjoy the way you say booty. It's booty pants. Booties. I'm a boob guy more than an ass guy. You know, I am a package guy. I don't have a preference. I genuinely don't. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a preference. Like, big boobs, small boobs, average boobs. I've dated girls with, like, everywhere on the spectrum. Big booty, small booty, again, everywhere on the spectrum. I do not fucking know. I'm a not going for run guy. You're not even a guy, Jamanio. What are you talking about? Just moved here from New York, totally not used to the South. This reminds me of the no standards meme. Katiesh, what do you mean no standards? Enoch, no, not that kind of package. It just survived the hurricane with minimal awareness. The American thing I have heard you say, lol, just shoot at it. I just see memes of people going, I ain't scared of no naders, and then they've got a gun in their hand. So I'm sort of assuming that's what you do. You just shoot at the tornadoes. Jamanio, I know for, well, I don't know for a fact, but I'm willing to bet you $1 million you don't have a cock. And it's not huge. Because even if you were a guy, the only guys that say that their cocks are huge are micro penis guys. Because every other guy doesn't feel like they have to tell the world the size of their penis. I was wrapped up in the whole Savannah storyline for months and months, going into Shadowlands, the lack of information on what the hell her or the jailer was actually trying to do and why now they don't feel the same way, yet we don't even know what either way is. So, Aqua, 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. Cynthia, how you doing? It's a weird conversation, I will admit. It is a weird conversation, I will admit. Got one in my wardrobe. They don't count. They don't count, Demanio. The penis that the girl has in her bed stand or in her drawer or wherever is not a penis, right? It's a replica. You cannot say, I have a big penis, and then grab a dildo and go, see? Guys cannot necessarily compete with that because those things are made for whatever size they want to get through. So it's not the same. Saying you the total package. Wait, Thirsty Thursday? We're talking about boobs and booty and peen? It seems like every Thursday is Thirsty Thursday. Because every Thursday, this is what the conversation becomes. It's a sexual mess. You mean that bad dragon toy? Bad dragon toys make no sense to me. They don't seem comfortable whatsoever to use. So this should be 18 plus. What the fuck? The fuck did I walk myself into today in this chat? Dillypuss, welcome. This is how chat goes on Twitch. You all know that. I mean, don't pretend like you don't know that. Cynthia, thank you for the Prime sub. Really fucking appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is chat. I have no control over this. Everybody is horny for the weekend. But isn't Wednesday supposed to be hump day? Like the day where everyone wants to have sex because it's like in the middle and you just need that pick-me-up before you take on the rest of the weekend? Catty Ash, well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Although I don't think it's my fault. Black Mario, this is true. This is one of the reasons I love streaming on Twitch. I never know what to expect. I can have an entire fucking video planned. I have an entire thing planned, right? We're ready. I'm going to go hard and it's going to be amazing. And then chat just goes, oh, not today though. We know that you have all these theories lined up, but you know what we want to talk about? Penis. Could you go into the ins and outs of the penis, please, Akalon? We'd also like to talk a little bit about vaginas and stuff. And I'm like, but guys, I have this entire fucking thing for you. No. Let's talk about the penis first, and then we can talk about everything else. Running is a boner killer. Is it really, though? Master of Lore about that to the right. Thirsty Thursday. Small PP energy. Wait, I need to see this. Hold up. I need to see this clip. The penis that the girl has in her bedstand or in her drawer or wherever is not a penis, right? It's a replica. Truth. You cannot say I have a big penis and then grab a dildo and go, see? Guys cannot necessarily compete with that because those things are made for whatever size they want to get through. Fuck, I don't know who this guy is, but he fucking spits the truth, bro. Like, he is a truth machine. I'll tweet that out. Jesus, all those notifications. What the fuck, bro? So many notifications. I don't know what's been going on my Twitter, but it's been exploding. Like, Twitter's been popping the fuck off. We went, like, seriously, we went from 2,321 a week ago followers to 2,422. 100 followers just like that. Just bam. There you go. And I'm not entirely sure what I did to deserve all of these followers. But hey, I'm happy to have you all here. Fake tits are still tits. Are they though? They're still fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm not judging the fake boobies, right? In no way, shape, or form am I saying that girls that have fake boobies don't have nice boobies. But they're not technically real boobies, right? Elizabeth has just stamped it down. Look, if it looks like a tit, it's a tit. That's it. If it looks like a titty, it's a titty. End of fucking discussion. I'm not having this conversation with anyone anymore. That's the rule. Buddy brother. Trickstar, how you doing, bro? Tits are also birds, though. Do not forget. Tits are not birds. Who the fuck calls tits birds? I have never heard that in my entire life. Tatas. Tatas. That's a fun word. Show me your tatas. Just gotta be careful what you grab. I'm not into feeling some hard gelatin thing. Like, I would admit that I have seen girls with really well done fake boobies, and they don't feel hard at all. Like, it is incredible what technology can do with the body these days. Tatas. Well, I'm slow. Giant Rat Guy, I went there yesterday. Thought I unlocked flying. Realized, nope, I didn't unlock flying. to unlock flying, I actually have to do the new dungeon first. And then I thought to myself, I don't think I will. Cynthia, I'm happy to have you here. Logged into WoW or logged into the stream? Someone said I had to. I've not tested it out yet. But someone said I can't get flying before I've done the whatever the new dungeon is called, Tassavesh. I've done everything up until Tassavesh. I have to now go into Tassavesh in order to do it. So, did I unlock flying or did I not fucking unlock flying? Because I've not tasted it. I've literally just been in Corthia and I logged out immediately. Alright, then I have flying, I suppose. Question and unlocked it. Yeah, then I should have flying. This, by the way, is how involved I am with World of Warcraft storylines. Or at least gameplay. Storylines I know a lot of, gameplay not so much. I don't know what I've done. I don't know how I've done it. In BFA, by the way, I unlocked flying. I didn't even realize that I unlocked flying. Like, I was running around, I think, on my mount for at least 2 weeks before I realized, oh, wait, my mount can actually fly. What do you know? Because I think it's because I don't play the game as often anymore. I literally just play the storylines, and then once the storylines are done, I'm done. For half an hour, and remembered I could fly. You lost all love for the game. Play altogether. Trippin' Buns, I've lost my love for the gameplay mainly because of Blizzard's decisions around the game. That's my biggest issue. The way Blizzard have handled the way Blizzard have handled everything. Let's just talk about flying. Let's talk about flying in World of Warcraft. The way Blizzard handles flying in World of Warcraft, it's like this arbitrary reward that waits for you after some amount of time gating, which I don't get at all. Like, make flying part of the gameplay, right? Allow us to at least in the past, you had to save up money, spend that money, and then you could buy a license to fly, which isn't necessarily the best system in the world, but hey, it was at least a system that sort of asked people to be present in the game in order to get it done, right? And you had some control over whenever you wanted to do it. Now, it's completely arbitrary, right? You just have to play the game a lot, and eventually you'll get flying, but not until we decide that you're allowed to get flying. Elizabeth, exactly. Even if it was just explained in gameplay terms, I've said this before, even if you simply made it so that you can fly, but every single time you go up in the air, there's something that shoots you down, right? So in every zone that you try and fly, they shoot you down. And it isn't until such time that you've gained their trust that they actually allow you to fly in their zone, right? Then at least there's a lore reason, a story reason for why you're not allowed to do that, right? Whereas now, I can't fly, and then suddenly I can fly. And it's like, but what changed? Like, what fucking changed? If anything, this would have been the perfect expansion for Blizzard to actually borrow something from Final Fantasy. In Final Fantasy, if you want to fly in a zone, you actually have to unlock these ether crystals, and these ether crystals is what eventually allows you to fly in a zone. So every zone has its own flying unlock. And you have to complete the storyline as well as find all of the ether crystals so that you can finally fly, right? So it makes it part of the gameplay. You understand why it can't happen for you. Now, or wind orb, something like that. But I know it has something to do with the ether currents, right? And once that's unlocked, you can now fly. In World of Warcraft, you can't fly and you can fly, but it's literally the difference between here's a quest that before that quest you couldn't fly, but now after the quest you can fly, and you are not actually told why this change now occurred. And can you just think for a second about Shadowlands? Anima is a massive thing in Shadowlands. Why not just make it so that there's specific points on the map that you have to unlock and attune to, and once you've unlocked all of the points on the map, you can fly in that zone. Right? Now suddenly you can fly in that zone. Suddenly it makes fun. It's fun because it's part of your exploration. You get to explore the entire zone. You get to see the entire zone. You get to unlock everything that there is. And it becomes a little bit of a mini game as well. Nico Spider, but that seems to be Final Fantasy's logic on just about everything in their game. Zval being back in his reclaimed form, what about his weapon? Where is his shite? Or could be his weapon be in Sepulchre as well? A weapon of grand design of the first ones that has the ability to erase the reality, like the Infinity Gauntlet. Digitmark, not necessarily, but it could very well be. So this is something we don't know yet.
Hey man, baby, stop being in a hole. We know best. Okay?
Adam, thank you very much. Really appreciate the $5. I do hope that that's not the actual Adam. If it is the actual Adam, fuck you. If it isn't, very well played. I love that. Everything revolves around story. Yes, more of that. Blizz, take notes. I think that's part of Blizzard's... Wait, well, I was talking about something else before I got into this. Before I get sidetracked. Adam, I will answer your... I will respond to yours in a second. Just quickly want to stop this. What if Sargeras was truly working with Zval this whole time? What if Sargeras' sword is left in Azeroth specifically for Zval? Because Sargeras was being pulled back, he knew that Zval needs that weapon. Yeah, that's why he stabbed and he didn't cleave. It was a... Well, I don't think it was a Satel drop-off. I think it was a case of... Sargeras would have been the one to tear open the veil. That's why he was spending so much time around Azeroth. He was trying to figure out how to tear open the veil. And then when they started to pull him back in, he realized, well, I can't tear open the veil. So clearly this is the only thing I can do. I leave my sword here because the jailer's going to need this. Because technically, what Zval wants and what Sargeras wants is exactly the same thing. Sargeras wants to destroy the entire universe. Zval wants to destroy the entire universe. And Sargeras does not want to destroy the universe to bring it to nothing. Sargeras wants to remake the universe. He wants to restart it so that the old god threat can be dealt with immediately, right? Either he's heading to free Sargeras, or as soon as Zval arrives on Azeroth, Sargeras frees himself. Because Sargeras is just as powerful. They just don't know it yet. He's kind of allowing them at this point to keep him captive. Like, he's allowing them to keep him on the Pantheon because he's waiting for the right time to get himself free. I'm not saying that's entirely true. I'm not saying that's exactly what happened. But it is definitely one theory. By the way, the new deep dive video is live. For those of you that missed the analysis live, that video is live now. I see 4 of you have already watched it. Razor Connor, you think Illidan has the power to stop a Titan by himself? There's no way. There's no way. Zval would be stronger than Sargeras. So there's this line that the Primus has when you go to discover the Primus, when you bring his sigil to him. The Primus says, he cannot get all the sigils. If he gets all of the sigils, he will become unstoppable. This means he is incredibly powerful. Bro, thank you much for the first time chat, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. I don't know what that language is. I don't know. I can't understand it. Which class is stronger from lore-wise? Priest or Shaman? Lore-wise, Priest or Shaman? Probably Shamans. Because Priests are not actually fighting classes. So Shaman would probably be more powerful from a lore perspective. But from a lore perspective, DKs would actually be the strongest class in the game. So if you want to talk about actual, like, in lore, nothing would be able to stop a DK. Like, DKs have natural strengths against every form of power that you can think of. Doesn't matter what power you throw at him. Doesn't matter what you try and hit him with. They can block all magic. They can block all physical damage. Technically, they can't even feel physical damage because they're undead. So in a lore, from pure lore, if Blizzard didn't interfere, DKs would just be like the god class. And I'm not saying that because I'm a DK. I'm a Warlock. Warlocks are also considered to be one of the strongest characters in the game. At least they used to be before Blizzard started fiddling with their specs. But again, from lore perspective, Warlocks would also be extremely powerful. What do you mean, what's ready? Imagine if the original Arbiter of the Shadowlands was actually a Loon. I don't think so. The fact that the Arbiter had the Jailer's sigil suggests that no. That suggests just clear no. By the way, when you guys do watch the new video, which is live right now, please remember to just slap a like on the video. It does help out a ton. If this video can do anywhere near as good as the last video, I will be in heaven. Because the last video is at almost 17,000 views now, which is insane. If all of A Nightmare of N'Zoth that we are living, I have thought about that before, but I don't think that story can be told in the game. Because what you're talking about is basically nullifying the entire story, right? You're talking about nullifying the entire story, for what? Like, what's the purpose of that? All right, hold up. I'm just quickly doing something here, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me 2 seconds. All right. Shaman has to ask elements for power, while Priest doesn't have to. Technically, there's a link between the Shaman and the elements, so they don't necessarily have to ask for that. The link is already established. So they can force the elements if needs be, right? The elements can be forced. It's a little bit loud. Just turn that down ever so fucking slightly. Stop this music. But okay, I get what he is saying. Don't priests get their power from the light? I don't think they're born holy. Well, it's like warlocks, right? Warlocks are not born warlocks. Warlocks are not born warlocks, right? Almost every class in the game gets their power from an immense amount of... how do I put this? From an immense amount of training. Doctor on Gaming, how you doing? All right, Black Mario. Yeah, this is Heavenward. So if you're not at Heavenward yet, then there is a chance that this will spoil things for you. Can you guys hear the game, or do you want me to put it a little bit louder? Have a great stream. Zenraya, thank you very much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. What's going today? Big Ronnie, very good on you. What Walden cluster? I am on Goblin. This is an NA cluster, I believe. On the Exodus server. So I just need to know, can you guys hear the sound? Why does my fucking FPS feel so low? Finishing off my workout now. Your vid will be my distraction. All right, Jamanio. Marco, made same race as me. It's the only race that I felt looked half good. Yeah, I'm at level 51 at the minute. Well, my Dark Knight is at level 40. So I've just been doing some duties on my Dark Knight. We'll quickly do... Actually, that still hasn't reset. Why has that not reset yet? When is reset timer for your daily leveling? Parascopic, we can still talk about lore. I mean, it's not as if I'm against talking about lore. Isn't Dark Knight the equivalent of DK for Final Fantasy? Similar, yes. Very similar. Solidov, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Does the game look weird to you guys? Like, does it look choppy at all? No. Okay. Okay. We'll quickly switch to... We'll switch to Paladin so we can continue with the main storyline. I don't know. Can you do the main storyline? Whilst... I don't think I'm at the right level to continue the main storyline on my Dark Knight. Ah, so I don't have to switch back to Paladin. Fuck yes, bro. So no DPA spec. I like the Dark Knight so far. And I have unlocked the next quest for my Dark Knight. So that's pretty cool. Boom, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got about synced. All right, let's see here. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield borne by our nation's patron deity, is the largest plaza in Ishgard. All right. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. That's where the guy stands that was sort of working with those other people. The Vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop and the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. I sort of feel like we need to take down... I sort of feel like we need to take down this Archbishop. I don't trust him. Begging your pardon, the statues to the south, are they perchance Thordan's famed Knights 12? I don't know who the hell that is. Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined with King Thordan I to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Okay. Now then, if you follow me to the Jeweled Crozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, our master of the markets. Okay. Sounds good. D-Knight, does that count? On DK, thought this was talking his pally. I have my Paladin, and I can switch to Paladin. My Paladin is level 51, I believe. So I should basically go to Paladin, right? There we go. Now I should be able to turn in all of the quests. Hope the cinematic wouldn't let you fall asleep easily as well. Chaos, wait, the cinematic made you fall asleep? Why? Do you read your mail? Don't want to be rude, but I barely do, so I thought you might neither. Anyway, I sent you a question about the Savannah's Fate cinematic. I do read my mail, but it can sometimes take a while. I get a lot of fucking spam because it's a public email. So I get a shit ton of spam on there. So you playing Final Fantasy? Cynthia, I am in love with this game. Well, you're clearly not locals or traveling paidless, which makes you all adventurers. Ah, Wards of House Forton. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Ishgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we will have need of sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. This is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? I like the fact that money makes the world go round in this game. Weapons, armor, corpsements, medicines, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. All right, nice. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza in Foundation. If everyone is ready, sure, why not? Right, so where am I going now? Going to the Foundation. Right. Okay, so this is where I would come buy a lot of my shit. If I need anything to buy, right? This is where I would buy it. I'm slow, cause work. Enoch, how's work going, bro? Honestly, a great game. I switch back and forth from Final Fantasy and WoW. I think from a story perspective, so I haven't seen any of the end game stuff yet for for Final Fantasy, but definitely from a story perspective, it's really fucking cool. The story of this game is just magnificent. The way they handle the story in this game is out of this world. You are part of the story. You're telling the story. You're not just seeing the story. You are the story. Without you, the story doesn't go anywhere, which is amazing, which is so very different to what you get from World of Warcraft, where you are not the story in World of Warcraft. You simply see the story unfold in front of you, right? Esprit, so this is, there is PvP. It's not as great as World of Warcraft's PvP from what I understand, but it is good. Great that you get all the story in the game. Casarini, yes. That's one of the things I love most about this. Do you remember Crystal Tower, Akalon? I do, you know? A side character in WoW. Heavenward and Sharon Brings are closely tied at the top of my favorites, to be fair. I've not seen Heavenward yet. I've only just started. And here we have Foundation's Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. No, I've done that already. Ooh, upgrades. Why, thank you very much. Jesus, that's a lot of XP. Thank you. Next quest. Oh, no upgrade. Your guide is eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. Sure, why not? Crystal Tower is endgame due to level sync. Yeah, but that's not the only endgame. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel Manufactory stands to the west. There, our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The holy stables, where chocobos were trained for war, also lie in that direction. Okay. I've heard about the player housing. Have you tried it yet? No, I've not tried it yet. I probably will never try it. AK Bomber, how you doing, bro? There's a very real chance, AK Bomber, that 9.2 will be the last one, yes. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly, while to the south and east, well, 'twould be best you avoided that area. I think that's where I want to go. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the broom, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. Huh? You misjudge me, sir, for I am no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a turn down the hoplop and gawp at the statues. Well, if you've a mind to learn how the better half live, come and have a drink at the Forgotten Knight. If your nursemaid'll maid'll lick ya. Why is that guy a dick to us? Ugly Mug, basically time constraints. It would appear as if Blizzard wants to release... it would appear as if Blizzard wants to release the next expansion late next year, which means they might not have enough time to do 9.1.5, 9.2, 9.25, and 9.3 before the next expansion comes out. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay that drunken lout no mind. But I want to go to the Forgotten Knight now. Oh, but I must. It would not do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Knight for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Akalon. There are few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we can learn from recent events? I do hope Manphilia is okay. Then I'm coming too. Yes, little one, you can come too. Ugly Mug, it fucking blows, but it is what it is. Believe me, I'm 100% with you there. It blows that this is what's going to happen, but I have a feeling that we have no control over it. And I have a feeling that Blizzard has no control over it. I don't think this is what Blizzard necessarily wants to do. I think it's what they have to do. Because Activision is not going to let Blizzard just, I don't know, not release the next expansion on time. Oh, here we go. Forgotten Knight. So who am I fighting? Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with her more notable establishments, Master Gibralont. Just Gibralont will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise it'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Okay. Can you create lobby tier class power and spec for WoW? That could be fun. Expert, what do you mean? Tier class power. I don't know the exact lore of all of the classes well enough to do that. I would need to do a lot of research in order to do it. And I think it's already been done. I think there are channels on YouTube that's already done those sort of tier list ranks for the different sort of classes that you can get in World of Warcraft. It was fun. Here, see you next stream. Fabi, thanks for hanging out, dude. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect you fare a rather more... Your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower levels. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here, you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth. dropping in on their way to or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Broom, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suited to their taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality. Quality, mind, but not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do you call them the Broom, if I may ask? Because when the weather's foul and the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. Oh, that fucking sucks. Can you imagine having to deal with all of the rain and shit coming from up above? And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the Broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind, which is why, considering your present company, I recommend you keep your wits about you if you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I want to go below. I feel like going below is the only real option we have here. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Alphino, I think it would be best if we return to Fort Tom's Manor. You're going ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Oh, she's going to get into trouble again. Then we're going to have to save her again. Miss Tataru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed, but will you be safe here on your own? Oh, please. Do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a gill for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Okay, we're gonna save her at some point, right? She's gonna get into trouble. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. This settles it then. Tataru, Akalon and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link poll if you require assistance. Wrath was 2 years, 2008, and Kata in 2010. What are you guys talking about? I will. Right, so now I'm going back to the manor from whence I came. I don't think SL is going to be the shortest expansion, by the way. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh, right. I think Shadowlands is going to be... I think it's going to be just as long as just about every other expansion. It might actually be the longest expansion. I would not put it past Blizzard to actually have to put another delay on the new expansion. I think they're very far behind. I don't think the new expansion is going to be ready by next year. Final Fantasy will for sure overtake WoW more so than it already have. Than it already have. I can't say that Final Fantasy has taken over World of Warcraft. Let's hope Riot will be good. I am hoping for that. Don't get me wrong. I think... where the hell... Oh. Must I ask this guy to go in? Yes, show me in. Like, I don't think... so, the thing is, while Final Fantasy is very good, I don't think the sort of bulk of World of Warcraft players will ever leave World of Warcraft for Final Fantasy. Chaos, you and I have a very different read on that. The reset happened yet? Want to do a duty? I don't know if the reset has happened yet. But I want to do the MSQ first. I'll do the duty later tonight, probably. Tell us then, Master Alphino. Does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took, and when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns in Foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. Sure. The attack was devastating, the casualties unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, were given no quarter. Sir Emmerich has ordered his knights to strengthen our defences, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet, alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Well, that's why we're here. We're going to solve all of your problems. The new WoW killer comes out, and in 2 months it's dead or doomed. Truth. Half hour for reset. Okay, so it's going to be a while still. If true, WoW killer is WoW. I hate the idea of people talking about a WoW killer. Like, I do not understand the whole thing about WoW killer. Like, what do people mean when they say WoW killer? Right? That makes no sense to me. Because it suggests that people can only play one game at a time, which is almost never going to happen. Right? So even if a lot of people switched over and started playing Final Fantasy, they're still going to go back, right, to World of Warcraft every once in a while. Final Fantasy is not meant to be the game. Like, the way the devs have built Final Fantasy, it doesn't seem like the kind of game that you have to play the whole time, right? That is a most generous offer, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lane. I don't know what that means. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Well, yeah, that's why we're here. Good. What would you ask of us? From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in our efforts to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. I am stupid and I just fight. As for you, Master Lacronium, I could ask for no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a man with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed, to aid Arturiel and Emmanuelian in their duties. Sure. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honored guest's assistance. Fuck this guy. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no when a famous hero offered to do his work? They're gonna send me on a bunch of shit missions. Hold your tongues by the Fury. The two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station and show Master Lacronian the respect he deserves. This is the man who slew Gaius van Balzar and some half-dozen primals besides. He is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand boy. If you can pardon them their impropriety, Master Lacronium, I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. Why not? Fuck both of them, actually. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. Okay. One of my favorite characters. No spoilers. I just love him. I don't trust any of these guardians. Like, not yet at least. Maybe that'll change. 'Twould seem we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was solely for appearance's sake. In truth, he is glad for this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Tom has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers, in matters great and small. and so he would have us publicly serve Ishgard while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Alright, so so BLM is Blue Mage, Audium is Red Mage. What's BLU? I'm assuming this is the gear that I want. I'd also blame the gaming press, but they're barely a thing at this point. So BLU is Blue Mage. Then what does BLM stand for? Black Mage. That's then what I want. Because I do want to go Black Mage at some point. And a ding. Here we go. When a man like Lord Emelian is in his high spirits, you can be sure that trouble is in store. I can't pronounce that name. Black Mage is gonna bring the boom. It looks like a very fun spec. The Black Mage. Shall we be off then, old boy? Ah, but where are my manners? Iman de Fortomps, second son of Count Edmund de Fortomps. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my dear brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who could be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by his sibling? Not I, old boy, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business in the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that the tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than art. Ambitious, I grant you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha 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 ha. Sure. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Helenarte. They have ever been steadfast friends to our house, though they've fallen on hard times since the calamity, poor blighters. As for what precisely we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Sure, as to stand still or suffer huge DPS losses, but it looks like a fun spec. Aquatic, why don't you try the Black Mage and see how it goes for you? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Camp Cloudtop. Okay. Am I going to a new area now? I don't think I've ever seen anything Cloudtop thingamajig. Wait, I need to talk to the other brother now. Is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Okay. So boring tones. Let us begin anew, Master Lacronium. I am Sir Arthur de Fortomps, eldest son of Count Edmund de Fortomps. You will forgive me my outburst, I hope. I meant no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Harshavant has spoken of you often. If you are even half the man he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then. We will be assisting my esteemed compatriots of houses Durandare and Dismal. The fuck is these names, bro? You are aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it. Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences at this crucial juncture, but we shall speak more on that anon. Is the daddy of Heavenward? Is he? First, we must need secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the Chocobo stables in Foundation. Right. Okay, so I have two conflicting things now. I mean, it's just weird to me that this is Oh my fuck, this camera, bro. I sometimes hate this camera. It's just weird to me that this is this is a Japanese game, and then some of the names are French. Am I not be disabled? No, not really. I wish it could be. Believe me, I fucking wish it could be. Actually, we have to go over the wall, onwards and upwards. I don't know what that quest is. No. Wait, where the fuck do I go to go down? I guess I just go down. Yeah. I'll just do whichever one is closest at the time of doing it. And then we'll see. Jump off the ledge like a sane person. Sometimes it doesn't let you jump off the ledge. I feel like I'm fucking running in circles here. I'm definitely not going to where I need to go. Yep, I'm running in circles now. No, maybe this is where I go out. With a healer who's on your side, don't worry about the DPS. Unlock those Ethernet crystals in town, bro. It's already unlocked. I should have actually just clicked on an Ethernet crystal. Like, they're all already unlocked. Right. Onwards and upwards. What the fuck? Now I have to go up again? Why does none of this make fucking sense, dude? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I get it. Where's that raid thing? Okay, I have to run all the way to there. You could probably use this to travel to Sky Steel Manufactory. Please tell me it's this way. Okay. We'll help him first, and then we'll move on and see where else we need to go. Chocobo Keep. Greetings, Master Chronium. I've settled the black chocobo for you. Okay, never mind. Let's go. Let's go fight some things. Dilipus, what do you mean? You can't get into RPGs, or you can get into RPGs? It's me, Echo. They do have a summoner, which is very similar to... man, this place looks fucking desolate, dude. They do have a summoner, which is very similar.
Of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, he came.
I love how you're made such a big deal of in this game. Like, I absolutely fucking love that. By the way, should the audio be a bit higher? Can you guys hear everything nicely, or do you want the audio to be a little bit higher? It's good, okay. I was rewatching the Savannah's Fate cinematic and stumbled upon an interesting feature. With the portal's valve opened, you can see amidst its rotation Naru shapes. I'd have to go look for that. I've not seen that yet. Over the wall. Okay, let's go talk to him. What up? The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an airborne chocobo, does it not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. A little higher wouldn't hurt? Okay, I'll turn it up ever so slightly for you all. Yeah, I will probably eventually play a summoner as well, just to see how good it could be. It has been far, far too long, Lord Art. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwald. I present to you Accolon Lacronium, Ward of House Fulton. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drillamon spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Duridaire, do bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How may we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Master Lacronium is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for his benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some few villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Anyone in chat playing this game on PS? Light, how you doing, bro? I don't know. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of heretical elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Fulton are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. It's just this MMO lore just doesn't seem interesting to me. I do like Final Fantasy RPGs and played most of them. Dilipos, how far did you get into Final Fantasy 14? Several craftsmen in service to House Damned are contributing to the restoration. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress throughout the foreman tells me that man talents. Sure. Okay, so where am I going? What am I supposed to do? Speak with Roth. The fuck? Oh, there we go. What level are you? Soph, I am level 53. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you on board. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them black birds, same as you, to build and main and tell others how to build and main. But fury take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there's pockets of them here and there, just waiting for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Right. Alright, so off to killing now. Fuck. You play a game that doesn't catch me in the first couple of playing hours. It's the same with movies and series. If you don't catch me, I don't watch them, no matter what other people say. So the reason I am glad that I stuck with it, the reason I am super glad that I stuck with it, is because you would miss out completely if you don't. Like, the story is so fucking good. The gameplay is so good that I genuinely do not understand, like, anyone that doesn't want to stick through the first bit, because it does get really good. The story in the first bit gets just as fucking good. So personally, I genuinely don't see how anyone don't want to play this game. And I was very much against this game. I mean, every one of you remember this. I did not like this game at all. I didn't want to play it. But I'm glad that I do. I'm the same, hence why I haven't watched much. Fighting music. I've got ADHD. I can't keep focus. Even if I power through, it will take me a year or so just to get level 10 in this game. No, it won't. The leveling goes so quick. His new video, he goes really in depth why people will just stick to what they know. I mean, it's people, right? That's how people do things. People don't like new things. That's true. I fucking hate this. Can I... When they're so far away from each other that you can't actually fucking... Scafanos, I don't like the models. What models? The models of the characters. I actually love the models. I didn't at first. At first, I did not like the models of the game. But they grow on you. I've seen the game. It still doesn't look intriguing enough for me to force myself to play. I would need people to level with and keep me focused. Now there's a man what looks like he's found his marks. You're just the sort we need around here, the kind that'll hop to when he sees a task undone. Why is this a downgrade? Good help is hard to find, a sad truth, but Roth knows well. You're a dab hand... Okay, fuck it. They're just sending me on busy work at the minute, so... I don't think these are really story quests. Alright, let's head down. I've watched my niece play this whole IP, just not my thing. But she has so much fun, so that's good enough for me. I am so glad that I started playing this game. If I continued my stubbornness, I would have missed out on a really good game. So I am overjoyed by the fact that I started playing this game. You need a weeb emote? Half my fucking emotes are weeb emotes. What are you talking about? No. Let's not all start fucking attacking here. They are story quests, Akko. It's just the beginning of an X-Pact and slow build up. True, but right now they're just giving me sort of like stuff to keep me busy with. Oh my god. Thank you. All right, Thiramont. How you doing, brother? Hail to you, traveler. What brings you out this way? Foreman Roth, but you assist me. Well, far be it from me to turn down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Sure, we're being attacked by dragons. Life is fucked, but let's make sure that the statues are standing. Fortunately, I have just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could see 3, if you could slay 3 and bring me their bristles, I would be in your date. No problemo. Oh my fuck, I'm pulling everything right now. You should look into Hildebrand story quests. They are awesome. I mean, where are they? Or from where are they, rather? I should ask. Because I'm still playing the storyline for Heavenward. I haven't really done anything else yet. Oh my fuck, I'm gonna die. I need to be able to fucking heal. Right. Remember to summon Chocobo? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. I should remember to do that. Yes. Do you have Clemency at 53? I don't think so. I don't think so. I have all of the spells that I should have. Wait. Is the camera lagging? Seemed like the camera was just lagging. There you are. Have you the bristles? I do, indeed. Feel how coarse that is. That's why they're perfect for scrubbing the soot from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer the desecration of our nation's hero. Soon the statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The cam have some frame drops since you started playing Final Fantasy, but it's nothing that ruins the stream. I hate the fact that that's happening, though. Because it's not, like... I mean... My PC is supposed to be powerful enough to handle this. Because there's really not... I can't build a different fucking... I can't build a better PC. Are you for Falcon's Rest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Sir Isidore, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Any road. While you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, my friend. Sure, why not? It's a little out of sync, audio-wise, like, 5 seconds or so. Just normally, Alex, or since I've started playing Final Fantasy? Yeah, so Final Fantasy is putting some strain, it seems, on the fucking CPU, which makes no sense since the CPU is supposed to be quite fucking powerful. So I have no idea why it's doing that. Video broadcast, they're trying too much blur? Could be. Yes, I think so. System configuration, right? Is it system configuration when you deal with FBA stuff? No, it's at 165. I didn't I did not untick that box. It's at the max that my monitor is. Yo, any thoughts, ideas about 9.2, 3 and beyond? Mind State, how you doing, bro? 9.2, yes, there's definitely something interesting there. Cap it to 60. Well, there is no 60 really. I can cap it to 80, but there's no 60. So I'm not entirely sure how. I don't think I could go to 60. Just back on your question. 9.2, 9.3 is difficult at the moment. So, because all depends what Blizzard wants to do, right? Does Blizzard want to go after Zuval? Does Blizzard want to leave Zuval for a next expansion? Mary, how you doing? I don't know, right? I genuinely don't know. I can't really change the resolution at all. And there doesn't seem to be 60. Seems like 80 is the most that I can get out of it. You set the hertz to lower. He's got a beast of a computer. It's most likely just because NB is still in beta. Alex, no. He's saying that the game itself doesn't like being higher than 60. Yeah, I prefer windowed mode so I can move over to other screens and I can do things in other screens. What's that, a package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Ice crusted bundle. I think this is him. Confound it, that fool of a... What a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Thermont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist. Theramont, may your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald. These fucking Ish Guardians have so many rules and shit. Be a Light Lord type. They all. The 5 want the Shadows invaded, and the Jailer was infused with Zaval's soul when they were defeated by whomever, maybe Elune, and she took his place. Mary, no. I don't think that's what's happening here. I don't think that's what's happening here. Zuval needs something from the light, but I don't think that what he needs from the light is for himself. I think it's in order to further his own goals. What do you mean? Taliesin have stole my cinematic thumbnail? Ah, that happens all the time, Omega. Like, the clothes is very fast moving and shit. And tell me it's not highly influenced by my thumbnail? I'll go check now. I mean, I don't really watch, I don't really watch Taliesin, so... Well, I say don't really. I don't watch Taliesin at all. Which one am I looking at? This one. But now I have to go see mine. Now I have to go see mine first. Hold up. Ooh. Now. Now. I mean, yeah. I mean, it could just be that he basically, like, I don't think Taliesin watches my videos. I don't think Taliesin watches my videos, just by the way. It is, you should feel honored, Alex. You know you did a good job if some of the bigger content creators actually use your stuff, right? So yeah, you should definitely feel honored by that, but yeah, I personally don't mind it at all, and I don't think it's stealing. It's more okay, so I do the same, right? I do the same, where I will go through other people's videos. I will sort of look at what other people do. Alex and me spend a lot of time looking at different thumbnails to see what thumbnails could be better. How could we maybe make something a little bit better? So at the end of the day, yeah, I think, yeah, I don't think it's necessarily stealing. I think it's just you borrow from what works, right? That's basically how it goes. Yeah, you borrow inspiration. The difference would be if someone just stole, like, my video, right? They stole everything that I said, everything that I was doing. That would piss me the fuck off. But if you just use something for inspiration, even if someone uses a theory of mine, right? I don't even care about a shout out in that, you know? It's still nice to see that your theories are actually getting somewhere and people are actually paying attention to them. So, yeah, who gives a fuck? Pixel, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I must applaud your initiative, Master Lacronium. Ro tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artiel included. Sure, why not? I don't actually know if any of this is fucking upgrades. None of it is upgrades. Why am I taking that gear then? Should be taking better gear. In times like these, Sir, recognize God that you have veterans of him. Okay. Calm as ever. Even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamon said. Good. We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not, but regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is harsh and unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Artiel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck. Alright, let's go, bro. You and me. It seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Lacronium. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the courteous Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. 'Twould not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. If you're wearing poetic gear, it'll last for a while. Poetic gear? I don't even know what the fuck that is, Fuss Bucket. Very appropriate for the Banshee Queen. Badger's gear. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think I've purchased Badger's gear. I don't even think I know how to do that. Yeah, let's not join the fate. Oof, that's quite the run. Oh, it's back. Nice. Razor Connor, what about my duty finder? Lady Survival, how you doing? Wait, what? You see the blue and red icon? These. Are you talking about these icons or these icons? Oh, these. Ah. I did not know that. I did not know that. Let me finish this quest and then we can quickly do a dungeon. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm just passing through. Good, finding planes from 9.1, running around in Corthia, doing my first couple of dailies. And how are you finding it, Lady Survival? There, below us, Camp River's Meet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliffs safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below would make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge. Right. Of course you do. I'm just waiting for this guy to... I am legit just waiting for this guy to turn on me and fuck me in the ass. What's your thoughts so far on 9.1, Lady Survival? If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Rivermeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on. Nothing super... It doesn't really get very exciting, to be fair. It is what it is, right? 9.1, to my mind, is not Blizzard's best work. Like, they could have done more, I think. I feel like if they took 9.1 and they focused solely on the story, so they made it a story only, almost like a Final Fantasy-esque kind of patch, that would have been perfect, because there's so much story in 9.1. The problem is they didn't do that. Wow, this place is fucked. Search the camp. Oh. Hello. Okay, let's just fucking was going well until I got to Corthia, and it's like here we go, do daily quests. Then I'm just like, you sounds like world quests. The daily quests are pretty boring, but it seems to be that's the only thing that Blizzard seems to want to do these days. Well, fuck you then. It just feels like Blizzard is running out of steam, you know? It feels like Blizzard is running out of steam, as if they don't quite know how to make things fun. That's the feeling I sort of get from it. They don't quite understand how to make things fun. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to see something here. This fucking camera on me. Just quickly see something here. Camera. Camlink. What's better here, guys? More zoomed out, more zoomed in. I wish I could actually change how the camera goes. Like, because it's focused lower at the minute than what I would actually prefer it to be. That's not what I wanted to do. You see, this is supposed to be... The camera is supposed to come down lower, right? So that I'm in the middle, but it's not doing that. Before it all ends, I guess. Yeah, they have to do more, but I can't change where my head is, Alex. The camera doesn't seem to care about that. Like, it's a little bit better. Yeah, NVIDIA broadcast doesn't work as well as it should. It does not work as well as it should. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Ajara is still left. That is going to be insane, whichever way it goes. Yeah, but when is Ajara going to show up? And Lady Survival, I see exactly. The problem for me is more, if I could go play any other game and have more fun, then, you know, that's not great, right? Especially since it's just now come out. Gonna go buy snacks to nullify my exercise? Don't do it, Germanio. Don't fucking do it. Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved. Just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Master Lacronium. I'm smoking blunts with the big boy. We've been obsessed with Minecraft recently. It's very addicting. Now look at the fucking thing. Thank you. Was this Minecraft recently? It's very addicting. Yeah, I can't get into it. I can't get into it. What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of you, my lord. Naught but white all around until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed, but the heretics tracked you here. Aye, my lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. Did you let Tony Stark allow to install your cam? No. The true throne of power and all that? Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. He has the right of it, Master Cronin. Whatever remains of the Heretics' trail will be gone with the next snowfall, but we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretics' trail, do not wait for me. Follow it, back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. The benefits of having a theater-trained host reading text. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. Anakalon, thank you. I don't really use a lot of acting in these stories, Savin. I could probably. Like, it would make it fun to try and do that again. I need to find a way to get the normal camera to look as crisp as this one. To raid 1 a sec ago that pulled me back to my comp. Ooh, nice. Then I should definitely start focusing on that. Oh, okay. Here we go. To battle. Alex, what the fuck is this? I'll look at it in a minute. Duty commenced. Hold up. Let's just quickly see what the hell is this. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Oh my god. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Fine. Fine. You just made that sexual. Why did you make it sexual? Where the hell? Oh, here we go. Suspicious footprints. I'm going. Sex sells. Truth. Everyone likes sex. That's why Twitter has been blowing. Wow, you think because of the sex? I don't do a lot of sex shit on Twitter. Wolfpack, how you doing, bro? Right. This place is scary. It's very desolate. Do I have to keep doing this? Yes, I do. Right. Whoa! Spineless heretic. I can save them in handles for sex. Whoa! Come back here, you fucking bastard! Stun him! Get him! What the fuck? How can you tell me the target is not in range? Oh my god. Now everything's attacking me because this asshole. Bro. Well, this is why I hate having so much lag, dude. Look at this. I am pretty much on top of him and it's not doing anything. Just fucking keep shooting him, I guess. I am doing damage to him, even though not a lot. I am doing damage to him. Oh, he's luring me to his lair. What up, bastard? Come on, boys. Get out here. Get out here. I can fucking see nothing. Okay. Not have this interaction as you do now. The search location, but at this NPC, did you kill the NPC before he could run away? Because I have a feeling that's why. Cynthia, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I'll check it out. Duty complete. Lunavara, how are you doing? Stinky what? Oh, it's her. I actually like her. I don't want to kill her. I believe in what she's selling me. What a cool shield.
Looking for me, I presume.
Indeed.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
Ah, Midgard Somer.
No, it cannot be.
Yes, it can be. We're together. We're working together. What do you know?
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Ooh. Newman Philia, I think.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came.
How old are you?
The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr.
Hraesvelgr. Alright, that's a weird way to spell his name.
And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes.
What truth?
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
Killing civilians won't bring them together. What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
It's because you're fucking around with powers that you do not understand, Iceheart.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
Yeah, but Midgard Somer, if you guys do not stop this shit, you're gonna cause a lot of problems for a lot of fucking people.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Okay, so what's her plan now? Of course, giant rat guy. Go right ahead. Master Lacronium, praise alone you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So, they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that distract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. Sure. As long as it's good porn. Yeah, needs to be, like, semi-hardcore stuff. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. I don't trust him. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. Would rather not linger without cause. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Heavenward. Come, after tracking heretics across realms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Sure. What snacks did you buy? Carrots and hummus. Fuck, that's not snacks. Germano, that's not snacks. I mean, no. Loratium, Master Lacronium, full glad am I to see both hale and healthy. What's news? You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father and the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artriel. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Photams could achieve through continued cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Master Lacronium have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. Nice. As you wish, Sir Heavenward. We thank you for your hospitality. Giovanni, you want to try typing that again? Or is cheese actually something? Or did you mean cheese? Because that's also not a snack. Cheese is a food. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I can't leave this way. Oh, no. No. Let's go onwards and upwards. To help my mum with her bras now. Spaghetti, cheese, hummus, carrots. My favorite snack? Oh, Lady Survival, that's a difficult question because it really depends on the time of day. And also on the diet that I'm on. Nowadays, it's biltong. Almost definitely biltong. Before I was on the carnivore diet, I would say Pringles, probably. I have a special place in my heart for Pringles. But Germanio, it's because you like carrots. And you think carrots are fucking snacks. It's not that there's no love here, it's that you need to change your snack preferences. Pringles are good. However, back in the day, I don't like just salty things. So don't give me like just Pringles, because that's just too it's too much saltiness. I like a little bit of sweet just to break the saltiness. So if I am gonna have something like Pringles, I would have a chocolate or something alongside it just to break a little bit of it, or something like Pepsi Max, right? So Pringles and Pepsi Max. The Pepsi Max breaks the saltiness for me. Otherwise, it's too much saltiness. Captain Big Plant, how you doing, bro? You see, I don't like sour foods at all. I don't eat anything sour. Pringles aren't tasteless. What are you talking about? Are you ready to depart, sir? The airship bound to Camp Cloudtops will be leaving shortly. Sure. Chocolate with chips. How do you not have chocolate with chips? The way it works is you put a couple in your mouth, then you take a single block of the chocolate in your mouth, it mixes, it's a beautiful salty sweet treat in your mouth. Celery is not a snack. You guys are weird.
On an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
I would eat that, Lady Survival. Well, I wouldn't, but I would. Fruit and vegetables are not snacks. I judge you if you believe those are snacks.
Isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, he came.
This is a beautiful area. Holy shit. Biltong and cream cheese is very good. Like biltong and cream cheese on a fat cook. Holy fuck. By the way, I don't judge bacon, banana, honey, peanut butter, and pickles in a sandwich. I do not judge that. I've had that before. It's brilliant. The flavors work so well together. To navigate without flying? Oh, I can imagine. awfully cold up here. I mean, Coerthus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain that strong, silent persona all the time, you know. Never mind, we need to find Lady Leonette. She is in charge of this garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead, yes? Excellent. Can you change your horns after creation so they aren't pointing straight down at your toes? I don't know. I've not tried it yet, but I'm assuming you may be able to. You would have to get a Fantasia. Saving Raven, that's just nasty. Many of you don't know what good snacks are, and it shows, by the way. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Quite far. Succubus with armor? Do I now? Wait, I need to pick that up first. It will allow you to change your hairstyle. I'm not doing that now. Cocks are gross is a cosmic rule. Pickles are their final, perfected form. What the fuck's cocks? You're talking about cucumbers. Okay, now how do I get there? Or we just run down? God, this place is gorgeous. Holy shit. Wait. Luna, you don't like pickles? Minion, no, of course it hasn't. How can you hate pickles? How can anyone hate pickles? How can you have a burger with no pickles? That would make no sense to me. Like, you're eating an incomplete burger. A burger needs pickles, and many pickles. That's disgusting. It's not disgusting. What's disgusting is a burger without pickles. You cannot call yourself American if you're not having pickles on your bacon cheese fucking burger. Commander of the forces stationed here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see. I shall ever remain so. Were it not for you, my younger brother Francel would have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight must go where duty demands, and thus I have been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of alone, I may be granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and to call upon his generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I have done to deserve this double blessing. I'm not a cat. You can't scare me with pickles. You guys are completely wrong. Like, all of you are completely wrong. This fucking camera on me. Come down. Come down, bro. Thank you. So, pickles offer that bit of tartness that you require in a burger. It's just a little bit of sourness, and it gives a fresh, like, every bite into a pickle, it just makes the burger feel more fresh. Perfect American burger: bacon, pickles, tomato, grilled onions, grilled mushroom, banana peppers, salt and pepper, ketchup, mustard, cooked medium rare. Attacking my headset, and the first I hear is Echo yelling, come down on me. That's not what I yelled. Parascopic, I would change a couple of things there, right? So, it's too many things, first and foremost. There's way too many things on your burger, right? So, you need to make a choice. You can't have grilled onions, grilled mushroom, and banana peppers on your burger. I would lose probably all of them. And I would say the perfect burger, the absolute perfect burger, is 2 patties, right? So you have 2 patties. Dasher Orc, no, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Really fucking appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's Kool-Aid pickles. Pickles left to soak in Kool-Aid. I've never tried that. That doesn't sound good at all. No. I don't want that much stuff on my burger. You have 2 burgers, not too thick. They have to be quite thin. Even smash patties is good, right? So you can make a smash burger even if you want. But just like a nice thickness like this. American cheese on both of them, right? So we've got a cheesy mess happening with the burger. So lettuce, tomato, first burger patty, right? Then you have second burger patty. Then you have bacon on top, nice and crispy, with a little bit of salt, like a little bit of salt, not too much salt. Sauce, not salt. A little bit of sauce. Mustn't be too much sauce. I don't want dripping. Just a little bit of sauce. You can do a mayo. You could do a mustard if you really wanted to, but not all of it. So you can't do ketchup and mustard. That's too much sauce. I need one sauce, not too much of it. One of my favorite sauces, however, is where you take a little bit of mayo, a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of mustard, and a little bit of chutney. And you mix it all together. That makes one of the perfect fucking burger sauces, bro. And if you really want, and this is what I usually do, is I chop up some pickles, like really small pickles, right? Chop them up, right, nice and fine. Throw them into the sauce with a little bit of the pickle juice and makes that, oh my God, that is the sauce. Thousand Island dressing, something like a Thousand Island dressing, Big Mac sauce, something like that, yeah. Onions, nothing else beats it. No, it's too much. I don't like overcomplicated food. It's one of the reasons I don't eat at 5-star places ever. Like, you will never, Giovanni, I know you don't like the mayo, but you won't even know that it's mayo. Instead of my Asian food corner, you're mad weird. Luna, are you telling me you don't eat burgers? It's a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniette. You cut an elegant figure as always, a steel-clad rose, equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Wow. Lord Amanaleon Lane. If it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you would allow me to finish speaking with Master Necronium. Oof. Camp Cloudtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions. The highly elevated elevation afforded by the floating isles makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us a ready target for attack. We are not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by an indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have made several skirmishes already. No beastman is a match for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman and I'll show him a thing or two. This guy, this fucking guy, he's one of those guys that checks out ladies in the gym and makes them feel uncomfortable. I can already guarantee you, that's what this guy is. Luna, so explain to us what according to you is the best burger out there? So back in the day when I still had when I still had fast foods, one of my favorite burgers to get at McDonald's, like apart from just the normal Big Mac, which I'm quite fond of, is their normal hamburgers, which is literally just bread, patty, and ketchup. That's it. It's all that goes on it, and it was nice. I'll eat any burger as long as there's no tomato or pickle. No tomato. But then it's not a healthy burger. The tomato and the lettuce makes it a healthy burger because there's salad. So you get the carbs, you get the meat, the protein, and you get the salad. For me, it is mayo and barbecue sauce with crispy bacon, a nice thick Argus beef patty with toasted burger buns, cheese, and some crispy onions. That's it. That sounds good. There's too many things on there. My favorite burger toppings are just ketchup, pickle, and lettuce. That's it. Tomato unpeeled is actually not good for you. How's it not good for you? What's the fucking difference? Plain burger, you might as well eat flavored dirt. Fuck off, you do. That's also true. KFC new fries, not wedges, are vying with Mac and D's for best fries anymore. Our KFC doesn't have new fries. Our KFC has the same fries that it's always had. Deckard, how you doing? But they seem way too complicated. Guess I'll look at the other classes. Deckard, just try it. They introduce it very slowly, by the way. So if you're not gonna feel overwhelmed, I promise you that. You get about one new ability every few levels. It makes immediate sense where that ability is gonna go in your rotation. Because you'll usually see that it either activates, it empowers because of the use of another ability, or it's an off cooldown ability, so you know that you can use it in between your cooldown abilities. So I don't think there's any real complicated class in this game until you get to max level and you have to sort of manage all of your resources. For some reason, I just want pasta and tuna. See, I've never been a fan of pasta. I fear much and more may be asked of you in the days to come, Master Lacronium. Everyone bows to me. I guess I'm a lord now. Popeyes isn't that good here. Like, Popeyes is not that good in South Africa. I've had Popeyes here. It is fucking horrendous. If you ask me, get a Popeyes burger or get a KFC chicken burger, I will always go for KFC. 100%. Every single time. KFC's chicken burgers is by far the best chicken burgers you can have. Worse in quality, the chicken is mostly breading with the stingy ass meat. I don't recommend the new chicken sandwich. I used to hate it otherwise. See, I don't get why you guys call it chicken sandwiches. Alex, no, you can make that for tomorrow. I only had KFC double down once. That was after a national championship competition. I think my heart stopped after that, but it was so good. Pasta, risotto, pizza, gelato, tiramisu. So you can fuck off with the pasta. You can fuck off with the risotto. The pizza can stay. Gelato, I guess I can stay, although I'm not that big of a fan. Tiramisu can also fuck right off. Chilifia, best chicken sandwich with Popeyes close behind. And I'm out for a bit. Right, gonna see you in a bit, dude. I say I only had the double down once. Only been to KFC once. Wait, you've only been to KFC once? What are you talking about? So I've never had truffle. I've never had truffle. And Draconian, yeah, I'm not a big fan of tiramisu. I don't like weird foods. Let me just be clear. I don't like weird foods. Me and Germanio have had this conversation at length. So I don't want things that's too mixed. I like basic stuff. I need to be able to count all of the ingredients on my plate with one hand. As soon as we go to a second hand, I start to feel like it's a little bit over the top. There's too much shit going on there. And I'm very sort of traditional in the things that I like. So for example, if I had to choose between a cake and a donut, I take a donut. Donuts are so basic and yet so fucking amazing. Non-European derived foods. Well, South Africa is very much influenced by Europe. So I would say most of the food that I eat is extremely European. But then South Africa also has a very strong American influence on our food. So I'd say it's very much always a sort of mix between American and European foods. Germano, I'd rather you have junk food than eat fucking carrots and hummus and call it snacks. While I understand Count Edmund's intentions, I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it far more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emalian from shirking his duty. A request from Laniette. Why didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few yards away. Because you're a fucking creep, bro. You are literally the guy in the gym that looks up the girl's skirt. Even if she's not wearing a skirt. And you're asking why she's not coming over. She's creeped out by you. Look at her standing there. She doesn't like you. Because you're a fucking moron. Oh, never mind. What is it? Carrots are awesome. Fill me up and don't make me feel guilty. That is not a good sentence, Giovanni. That is not a good sentence. I feel like the comma there changes things quite a bit. How do you find Final Fantasy Laureate? Tokenist, I love it. I absolutely love it. You make that shit from scratch? Make what from scratch? Wrong with carrots? Carrots cannot be a snack. It can be a food. I don't mind carrots, but it's not a snack. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Roam out and keep an eye out for anything unusual. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I shall do as my lady asks. There you go, bro. You do with your carrot whatever you want. Well, it seems like she does do with her carrot whatever she wants. She did say, fill me up and don't make me feel guilty, right? Which is basically what she either wants from the carrot or the person that brings her the carrot. Don't know yet. My dog thinks carrots are snacks too. Your dog's weird. You should have him checked out. Thanks for the first chat, Tokiness. Alright, Honorite. Master Acronium. I do not believe I haven't properly introduced myself. My name is Honorite, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord Emmanuel. Lady Laniette would have me accompany Lord Emmanuel on his mission. I understand completely. I will do my utmost to keep him out of harm's way. I've determined my dog is a goat. Why? Carrots helps with dogs' teeth, so go ahead and feed them 1 or 2 each week. You do know that if you feed your dog bones, that also helps with their teeth? It cleans the teeth and it helps keep the teeth strong? Were he of another house, mayhap I would not feel obligated to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Laniette, he only listens to me because he thinks you want him there. depends on the bones though. Bones are also a risk for breaking teeth or getting stuck in the intestines. Don't feed your dog bones. Tokiness, if the bone isn't cooked, you can absolutely feed it to them. The problem is cooked bones. So don't feed them bones from meat that you cooked yourself. Those are the bones that fuck them up, because those bones crack differently. So if they're biting into them, they will break apart and leave sort of sharp edges and shit. Whereas uncooked bones is very hard for them. So they basically break them down slowly but surely. I'm not talking about big bones, right? It doesn't matter how big they are. It's about whether they're cooked or not. So, usually raw bones will not really have an issue for dogs. Raw bones that have not been cooked or edible for dogs. Raw chicken, turkey, lamb, or beef are soft enough. Giovanni, you're very sexual once again. Is this really Thirsty Thursday? Is everyone in this chat currently extremely horny? Is that what's happening here? Because that's what it feels like. Never give your dogs pork bone, just don't do it. Or mayhap you are more skilled than this at most. Aye, I suspect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. I usually just kill them. Not me. You're lying, Digit. You're a guy. Of course you're fucking horny. If you're a guy and you say that you're not horny, you're a liar. Just absolute fucking untruths. Is there Garrus Assault today? Just want to be pushed in somewhere. Either liar or 80. Listen, Akko, I'm getting a physical today. Instead of being able to see my cuddle buddy, I get to partake in Thirsty Thursday, even though I still am not. Yeah, but you're never thirsty though, Luna, so that doesn't count. Watching Akko. Yeah, it gets sort of weird. Cats are awesome, but also bastards. I don't like cats. Now that Iranian is out of harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago, when we had just begun to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies thrown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Mariel. She could use your assistance. Sure. Yeah, I'm allergic to cats, so the little fuckers can leave for all I care. You can't make that unsexual at the moment, just don't. Who's trying to make what unsexual? To get a pat down at the airport just for some action? If you play your cards right, you might get the guy to take you into the special room down below or at the back. I presume Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to cross paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating isles. I say birdmen, but they're not at all like the Ixal, unless that Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. Okay. You want to go in that room? Why not? It seems like Germanio really does want to go into that room. Oh, that's a bit scary. I did get brought into a special room once, but alas, was disappointed when they just wanted to look at my suitcase. All right. Yeah, because that's such a fucking disappointment. I would be in heaven if that's all I wanted to look at. I feel like it's different for guys than it is for girls, though. Oh, look at these fuckers. Man, screw these guys. Is it really more thorough if it's a woman doing it? I've never been checked at the airport. Like, never. Never happened to me. I have a trusting face. Like, they look at me and they go, he won't have drugs on him. I've never not been checked. That should tell you something. You need to stop looking so fucking sketch at the airport, Germanio. It's a white face. What do you mean it's a white face? Enoch, it's because we're trustworthy. They literally look at me and they go, that guy's not going to have drugs in his anus. And they're right. You steel yourself for a mighty struggle, yet find no Vanu lying in wait. Right. This place looks fantastic. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure they see you as a lazy cunt that don't want to take the risk, so why bother? Probably what they do, but that still means I don't get fucking checked at the airport, so win-win. Oh my god. Does Total Death powers when her soul is restored? Somber, I do not. I will have a video on that. Probably over the weekend. I'll make some videos on that, but no. Sylvanas definitely... So, I don't see how Sylvanas was restored to life. That didn't look like she was being restored to life. It more just looked like he was restoring a part of her soul. But he was definitely not returning her to the land of the living, so to speak. Right, that's all of it. So on what topic are we now? From snacks to food, from food to weeb stuff, and on what are we now? We are sort of talking about sex, although not quite talking about sex. We are talking about how badly Germanio wants the guy at the airport to pat her down so that she can get some action. So I would say, let's say we're about 66% on full-on sex, right? About 66%. Sex with food is not to be fucking, not to be snubbed, bro. I've seen some girls do some crazy shit with food, so I'm pretty sure food and sex goes together. All right, Bariel, what do you have for me? Finished with your patrol? Anything to report? Yes, I was attacked twice. Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace in the fact that alone had blessed us with a mighty ally. Sure, let's take solace in that fact. I'm getting good upgrades now. Accepting your recent clashes with the Vanu, it cannot have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the Vaunter Protector, is in a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy Seed to come under Divanian attack, we would be unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Master Draconium, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have an aspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll indulge me, I would have you seek out the sentries and stoke their fighting spirits. Psych them up, you might say. Of course. Depends what you plan on doing with said candy. I'm going that way. No? How the fuck? Can I jump down here? Okay. Work. Alright, now we do... Oh my god, what do you want me to do? I did do that. What the hell are you talking about? Psych. Oh my god. Why am I psyching him up? He's the guy that was just here with me. Now I'm supposed to psych him up? Fine. You're the king? Well, I didn't vote for you. Is it an attack? What should we do? What should we do? No, just be on your guard, bro. You had me fooled there for a moment, old boy. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of mere sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with the promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission as befits my station. Here we go. Here we go. He's gonna get into trouble now. Anthony wants a quick dismount. Hit Z. Oh, right. That does actually fucking work. You could also just hit your mount button again. Giovanni, have fun. I hope your back feels better after the lie down. Your gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist. I will make an effort to be more alert, but really I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it. Thank you very much. Yeah, your people don't want to be sort of very happy or anything here. Oh my god, stop attacking me. Do the gods exist in Final Fantasy XIV? Yes. They're very real. They are very real. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake, worry not. After the shock you just gave me, I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. Okay, these guys are not ready for war. They are not ready for war. Yes, my lord. What is it? What? More work? Okay. Thanks, sir. Many thanks, Master Lacronium. Already I can see a change in our sentries' behavior. You mean they're scared now? Beg your pardon? Lord Emmanuel said what? Ah, well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. Let's get some gear, bro. Some fucking gear equipped here. There we go. If Lord Emmanuel is going to demand a more dangerous duty, then I expect Lady Laniette will want you to accompany him. Aye, you might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. Confused by a cinematic where I thought I saw White Naru? You got wrecked while watching Echo? Damn it. What are you playing, Draconian? Is it the Horde? Then you just hear Garrosh scream, for the Horde. Master Lacronium, Lord Emmanuel has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. This fucking camera, bro. Come on down. I'm getting annoyed at the camera. Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloudtop, as there are no underground sources we can tap with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Vor Sihan Siran, to the east of here. I would have you and Emmanuel bring one back to us. You may have to contend with a feral beast which populate the lakes, not to mention Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement. Of course, that all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained, but you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck and be safe. Luna, take care of yourself. Makes you feel any better, Akka. The camera isn't bothering me too much. It bothers the living shit out of me. Lady Annette told you to tell me about my mission once again? If I didn't know any better, I'd swear she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? A vital mission, on the success of which the very survival of Camp Cloudtop rests. The procurement of potable water. Finally, it's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go, let's go. Yeah, don't worry about it. Luna likes no one. About to get a bat for the camera. Bro, I am so close. Like, I'm literally at the point now where I'm gonna start saving up for a new camera just so I can get a proper fucking camera that I don't have to use this hardware bullshit or the software bullshit for. Because I like the look of it. It's crisp. It looks nice. It looks a hell of a lot better than without NVIDIA broadcast. But the center zooming part of it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. No, we need to not be talking so I can kill this thing. Don't buy one from South Africa. What? A camera? Extra phones? Like an old iPhone something? I use one of my iPhones. Looks crispy. No. I want specifically a DSLR camera. The reason being, I want the depth of field. Like, for example, the blur in the background. That's what I want. So a phone camera won't really do that for me. I mean, I have a good camera. Don't get me wrong. I have the GoPro Hero 8. So it's a good camera. It's not a bad camera at all. It just, sadly, because it's a GoPro, it doesn't actually do the whole depth of field thing very well. Tanil, how you doing, brother? So this is the first Sian Siran of Legend and nary a Vanu in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make it a competition? Whoever finds a superior specimen wins. Honoroid shall judge our entries of size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin at once. Yeah, I'll need a DSLR camera. A Sony 6400 as a starter. I have a Sony A7. The problem is getting them in South Africa. They are quite fucking expensive. And also South Africa generally, it's quite hard to find. But yeah, I'm probably gonna go with the Sony 6400. It's a pretty good camera, and I'm not a photographer, right? I don't care for photography at all. I just want something that has good image, has the ability to zoom in and out as much as I need it to. I think he is True Death Periscopic. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit the properties described by Lady Laniette. Perhaps you should inspect another. I no longer think that he serves anyone but himself. No, Periscopic, I mean, this is a stream. I am a WoW content creator. If you can't ask me questions about WoW here, where else can you ask it? Did that... Okay, apparently it doesn't stop sparkling just because it doesn't work. Captain Big Blunt, no. I can't get it delivered from Newark. I can do Amazon, but it's very expensive then. So if I order from Amazon, that is stupidly expensive. There we go. So I have to find somewhere else where I can buy a camera from. We can check that now. Let me go hand in this quest. And then we'll quickly go check out Pierce, enjoyed your video last night. Neil, thank you much. Did really appreciate that. I love this game. This game is so much fucking fun. We pay higher import taxes in SA on luxury goods in order to keep basic goods cheaper, so electronics are kind of pricey. Yeah, the government needs to steal as much money as it humanly can. You know, it's what the government does best. Oh, he's in trouble. He hasn't returned yet. Ah, Master Chronium, have you brought your entry for the contest? Sure thing. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from air like water from a pump? Fascinating. Lord Emmanuel have been gone for an awfully long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must realize the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. Mayhap I am worrying about nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Master Lacronium. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Pray search the southeastern area for Sian Siran as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in the north. Farewell and good luck. Right, so I am going where? There. I'm playing this game a couple of days ago. And how are you feeling about it, Herder Neil? I do not, Captain Big Blunt. I don't do PvP at all. Playing from South Africa and trying to do PvP is horrendous. There's some South Africans that manage to do it. I get really annoyed. It's over 200 MS is just not that fun to do PvP with. Alright, let's look for him. Surveying. 100%, how you doing, bro? How long before I see more lore coming out of WoW? Probably within the next 2 weeks or so. The new book is coming, right? From the brokers. Original Dota from SA? Holy hell, that was a nightmare. Playing any sort of, even League of Legends, you have to be really fucking good and you have to keep going. Like, you have to play a lot of games in League of Legends so that the MS isn't that big of a hurdle for you. The thing is, I like Fiber because it's more stable. Master Chronium, Lord Emmanuel. Lord Emmanuel has been taken by the Vanu. They had my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Okay. Coming, bro. Calm down. Calm down. This is definitely a very fun game. Like, lots of people write it off because they, you know, they sort of judge the game on the initial feelings of it. But you don't really do the game justice if you judge it too early. So Parascopic, I think the Titans are the ones who stand in life. Luna Grump, how you doing? I know you were playing Final Fantasy 14 too. What's your thoughts so far? Loving it, Luna. Absolutely fucking loving it. Parascopic, the Titans are the Titans of life. We just don't think that because their book shows us that they're from Order. But I don't believe that. I think they're actually from... they are in life, right? So that's at least my opinion at the moment. Is WoW's incoming? Captain Big Blunt? No. No. So here's the thing, right? Final Fantasy is an amazing game. The storyline is amazing. The classes are amazing. The world design is amazing. I can say nothing bad about this game at all, right? I genuinely can't. I used to. But then I started playing it and I realized, wow, I was a fucking moron for not liking it or for not giving it a try earlier. But at the same time, WoW scratch a very different itch. So I can absolutely see how people will go play a bit of Final Fantasy 1 week and then jump into WoW for a different week. The only differences are Final Fantasy allows you to do that. Final Fantasy doesn't want to keep you in the game. They basically make the game as accessible as humanly possible. You want to play? Go play for a bit. You don't want to play? Leave, right? You don't have to worry at all about anything. Yeah? However, with WoW, it almost feels like WoW wants to claim all of your time. Like, the second you're not in WoW, you're falling behind. And if you've fallen behind, it is a nightmare to catch up. Which really isn't how a game should be, right? A game should allow you to log in whenever you feel like logging in, doing the things that you actually feel like doing, and not feel like, oh my god, I'm so far behind. What the fuck am I going to do now? Right? So yeah, for me, I think Final Fantasy just does a better job of managing one's time. So comment on analysis of the raid cinematic. The reason why Sylvanas was surprised of Zaval's betrayal was because she couldn't understand him half the time and just assumed. Are you going to be the first person to play VR in WoW if it ever goes to VR? No. No. Captain McBlunt. I don't like VR games. I don't even own a VR. I think VR is a gimmick. I think it's a gimmick that a lot of people fall for. And a lot of people go, oh my god, this must be the future of gaming. I don't think it's the future of gaming. I think VR has incredible limitations that will just never make it good to play. I have played VR before. Yes, 100%. I get a lot of motion sickness, so I do not feel well after I've played VR. So yeah, for me, just not really my type of thing. So VR is going to be replaced by AR. VR is going to be replaced by AR. So before VR can even become a thing, AR is going to be here. Steam is already working on AR, and they believe they're about a decade out of actually... they believe they're about a decade away from making AR work. Which means by the time VR reaches maturity to the point where everyone can actually play it, AR is going to come around, and then no one is going to be VR anything, right? Because if you have a choice between AR and VR, you'd be a fool not to switch to AR instead. So yeah, my money is on AR. That's where the big thing is. Hertanil, the problem with the argument WoW forces you to play if you choose to, is we all want to play games, right? And you want to be feel like you're doing everything that the game has to offer. In Final Fantasy, you can do all of that in, whatever time you want to do it in. With WoW, you can't. You have to be in all the time. AR stands for Augmented Reality, Tokenist. So where VR is putting on some glasses and sort of watching screens. So the screens are just incredibly close, so you feel like you're in that world, even though you're not, and you know that you're not. AR attempts to put you in that world physically. So you can actually, for example, where I'm standing now, I'll be able to smell cloud top. I'll be able to feel the wind as it's blowing. So I won't just hear the wind. I'll feel the cold from cloud top on my skin. That's AR. The Vanu must have taken him into that village, mayhap to present to their chieftain. Yet by the time I return with aid, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Master Draconium, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmanuel in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Sure. Yeah, well, they'll probably not have the poop smells in the game. Otherwise, that could be pretty weird. Going to Stormwind stables and just going, holy shit, I don't want this. Look at these fuckers dancing. What the hell's up with you? Come on, bastards. Smells of us, taste of us. Well, yeah, that's the plan, right? And they believe they're close. They believe that they can actually do it. And to warm her up. She's not cold. Do I even know where the hell I'm going? Falling apart now. Yeah, but that lore has been re-established, so they've changed that lore. The lore now basically suggests that undead smell of nothing. Like, they have no smell. This was actually established in the most recent book. By the Fury, you're not going to eat me, are you? Well, it seems like they will. Free the prisoners. Spread word like thunder. Cast them into the cloud. Fuck you, Chief. So, Saven, like you wouldn't. Like you fucking wouldn't. When does Arthur's make his return? Hold up, let me just quickly try and get through this bet, because this motherfucker... He's just hiding. What the fuck, bro? Defend yourself. Come now. Oh my god, here we go again. Can we go? Come on, yeah. I hate this guy. Oof, oof, oof. All right, come on, Emmanuel. Come on. Okay, come on. Oh my god, this takes a while. What did you want here? Got the floor print on my face? Wait, did you lie on your stomach? FBT, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stop them. Stop them. You're welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. For the first time chat, really appreciate that. Luna Grump, thank you so much for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. FBT, how you doing, bro? Got tomorrow night in those footprints, I bet.
Reinforcements. Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
What the fuck are you summoning? Holy shit. Wow. Okay, fuck me.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists.
A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
I know how to kill these things.
We must away.
They just let us run away. Oh. Where the hell are you going? Don't fall down. This guy is fucking useless. I got this. Don't worry, guys.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Sid, to the rescue!
Aye, aye, Chief.
All aboard!
Watch out for that whale. Yep. Yep, I thought that was gonna happen. He has strong arms. Thank you, Sid. We appreciate this. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you haven't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. All right, more than a few. My guy smiles. 'Twas but blind chance that brought us together this time, in case you were wondering. The Holy See has petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with the creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently, they just can't seem to get her flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you had arrived some few days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as said lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master having been captured and you risking all to rescue him, and the rest, as they say, is history. Right, well, I hate to cut short our reunion, but I am here on business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. I like Sid's new gear. Alright. Very well, I admit it. It was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know? Me? Dead? On the other hand, by risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old boy, is no small feat. Yeah, you fucking discovered the primal. I have made an historic discovery, a fact even Lady Laniette will have no choice but to acknowledge. Yes, I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, isn't it time we made our triumphant return? Bro, I will tell her that you literally just hid away. Do well with anesthetics. I got double dose 5 times before I was sedated enough for my dentist could do anything. Shit. So I forgot there are Sky Islands in WoW? Omega Legion, how you doing, bro? No, there are not Sky Islands in WoW. Oh, if I need to go pick up my son from the summer school. Cynthia, thank you much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Just gonna be pinned down. Had surgery on my toe without it. God, no. Just give me the anesthetics. Fell asleep for a while. Guess I was tired. Lady Survival, welcome back. How was your nap? All right, let's see what she says now. Praise alone. I feared the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think on it, this bushmark is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of comparable summonings, the presence of the Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you mean to say that they have fallen under the primal's influence? I recall reading of such things in the documents provided by Master Alphino. Aren't we forgetting something important, Lady Laniette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour. A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on. Why, yes, you are right, of course. Master Lacronium deserves all that and more for having risked his life to rescue such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The Holy See and the Temple Knight must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Master Lacronium, you have done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Horshafont. I can't remember how to pronounce his name. And give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well. I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniette. May our next meeting take place under more felicitous circumstances. I don't know what that means. All's well that ends well. To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Okay. This was fun. Peace out. Fuck. The more I play this game, the more in love I fall with the graphics. At first, I did not like the graphics of this game. Now it's fantastic. Well chosen or suited for the circumstances. I still can't pronounce that even broken down phonetically. Felicitous. Felicitous. Which one is it? Number 1, felicitous. Number 2, felicitous. May as well just not be a word, quite frankly. Why couldn't they just have said, you are well suited to the task? Should I have scrambled eggs or fried egg with my toast? No eggs, Lady Survival. If you are going to ask my opinion, I am going to say no eggs. Chaos Potato, how you doing? Where the fuck is this airship? Oof, big boy. Fuck, how to ruin a decent fucking... This is the Protector. This is definitely not the ship I need to be on. So where's this ship? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. So we'll just go here. We'll just pay. Fuck it. We'll go with scrambled. Thanks, chat. How to ruin perfectly good toast. Put fucking eggs on it. God. Now that is how I would be pissed if someone ruined my toast. Like eggs on toast. Holy shit, no. Some eggs now? That's disgusting. Marmite is very good, although not Marmite, Bovril. Fuck Marmite. Bovril on toast with a bit of cheddar. Oh yeah. Chat wins here. Chat's wrong though. But yeah, or one of my favorites, which I know not a lot of people are going to agree with, but fish paste. I'm a huge fan of fish paste on toast. Strawberry jam is good as well. Bit of apricot jam, also very good. But it can get only better with peanut butter and strawberry jam. Say it, but as I wrote it, right, break some baby shells right now. You can have varnish my dead pole earring painting. Nice. Fish paste sounds vomit inducing. It is brilliant, dude. Fish paste is so fucking good. Crunchy, never smooth. What the fuck is what, Alex? Fish paste. I confess, I have always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience indescribably invigorating. All my happen is simply the joy of having cheated death yet again. In any event, I must make for the congregation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emanian, however you pronounce his name, should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? No, not crunchy fish paste. Fish paste should not be crunchy. It should be smooth as shit. But fish paste is amazing. Apple butter? I don't think I've ever had that, Dasok. I don't think I've never seen that. Liver paste is good as well. A nice liver pate. Motherfucker. But not on bread. It's okay on bread, but it's better on crackers. So a nice liver pate on crackers. Oh my god. Humanelaine. Duck liver. I've never had duck, so I've never had duck liver. And orange paste sounds absolutely atrocious. On bread, fresh, thick slice, white bread with butter. Oh my god, bro. You know when you get the white bread right out of the oven? Like if you go to Pick and Pay or Checkers or Spa, it just comes out of the oven and it's literally still steam coming off of it, right? And you slice that shit like a nice thick slice, and as you put on the butter, it like melts on the fucking bread. That's how hot it is still. Oh my god. A manolane? A manolane. Like the old white Buddha bread? Oh my god, yes. Or the Oma bread. Like, we have a thing here called grandma bread. I think it's everywhere in South Africa, but it's called grandma bread. Although they use the Afrikaans Oma bread. That also, fresh out of the oven with fucking butter. Oh my god. Yeah, they call it grandma bread as in how grandma used to make it. So this is like really old school style South African bread. Was made out of grandma's? No, what the no. Oh, it's you, Akalon. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop, how I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? It's a bit overdramatic. I like tenacity, so let's use that. All right, what have we got? Lekker karmelk, oma biscuit, saam met ou koffietjie. Oh my god, you guys would not know what this is. And every single American I've ever seen taste this or taste this does it wrong. But Oma biscuit might be one of the best things you can have with coffee. Like, it's used as breakfast food in South Africa. It's a breakfast food here. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture for you all. If you mark and I style coffee koppies van die plaas af. Oh yeah. That is very good. That is fucking 100% very, very good. Okay, so this is Oma biscuit, right? It's rusks. So it's a sort of rusk. This is actually like this muesli one is actually my favorite. Like a muesli rusk, and you dip that into your coffee in the morning, and oh my god, bro. It's a whole damn meal. Yeah, you could probably have it as a meal. But yeah, this is sort of like big time fucking South African. This is, I think, the most South African that it gets. I'm trying to see if I can find a proper picture for you all. This is not really a proper picture. Oh my god, can someone upload proper fucking pictures of these things? Sort of like that. Is biscotti similar to this? I wouldn't know. I don't know what biscotti is, but I'm assuming if it's... So these are extremely hard. You definitely... And it's dry as fuck. So you definitely don't want to just eat these without coffee or something to drink down, right? You do want something that softens it a bit. I was expecting you to have like 5 million tabs open because of your WoW theories. No, I mean, we're not talking about WoW at the minute really that much. So I only have my stream page open. And yeah, we discussed something earlier. So it's just looking at thumbnails of mine. Biscotti is amazing. Look it up. All right. Oh, we have that here. We have that here. It looks similar-ish to rusks. Luna Grump, welcome to the stream. This is not the first nor the last time that we will be talking about food, and more specifically South African foods versus the rest of the world's foods. This happens quite often. We have this here. Spar, actually not far from where I live, have an entire sort of table with what they call the international table, where there's all sorts of international foods and shit. And they have that. This specific thing is there. But you see, biscotti is very close to biscuit, which is what we call our rusks. We call it biscuit, which I'm assuming biscotti probably comes somewhere from Europe, and the Afrikaans people heard that they heard it pronounced, and they sort of just went, okay, biscuit probably. That's what they meant, and so they started making it, because it's basically just very dried out fucking, very dried out bread, if you will, but just flavored. Oh my god, they've actually changed it now. Now you can see proper pictures of it. If it would load. But yeah, here you can see sort of what it looks like. Any of these pictures would fucking load. That'd be great. Everything's so small. Why do people not have large pictures here? Anyways, that's what it would look like. Yeah. That's exactly what happens to biscuit. They just cook it twice. Dutch descendants. That might be the same thing. Panettone Pandora. First time to cook, second to toast it hard. Maybe the word biscuits is related. I don't know. But biscuits means very different things. So biscuits in South Africa is the salty thing, right? So if you have biscuits, it's all assortments of salty biscuits, right? It can be cream and chives, or whichever flavor really, bacon flavored biscuits, whatever. Cookies, on the other hand, is sweet. So if you have cookies, that's a sweet thing. What do you mean not in the USA? Biscuits can also be sweet? Then what the fuck is a cookie? Not a biscuit. Then what's a biscuit? So, yeah, we don't call it actually biscuits. We call it crackers. I've never heard anyone refer to it as a biscuit. But your biscuit, or biscuits, is generally referred to as crackers. Or a soft, fluffy bread. No, but that makes no sense. Sweet in the USA, literally everything has 5 liters of corn syrup in it. A cookie is sweet. And you can get a choc chip cookie, or one of my favorites is almond and white chocolate cookies. That's like my favorite cookie. That's a cookie, right? A biscuit is a cracker, which you'll usually have like cream cheese on or something like that. Look up American biscuits. All right, let me see. American biscuits. This is like a fucking, a scone. This looks like a scone. This is a scone, bro. This is not a fucking biscuit. What are you talking about? This is literally a scone. What we call scone? Yeah, this is a scone. Nothing wrong with a scone. Sort of bland, sort of, very boring. But it's still a scone. It's not a biscuit. bro, this is a fucking scone. I'm sorry, but this is a scone. Looking at it and looking what you do with it, this is a scone. 100% scone. Made the same most likely as well. Scones don't do the raising biscuits. What do you mean don't do the raising biscuits? Nope, not the same. It is the same. Biscuits are not bland. Biscuits are very bland. It looks bland right from here. Are buttery and fluffy. Scones are buttery and fluffy. If you have a hard scone, either you've left it out for too long and it's dried out, or they overcooked the fuck out of it. But a scone is fluffy, it's buttery, it's nice. Of course scones are buttery and fluffy. You guys are completely wrong. Oh my god, I need to get to America so I can teach you how to make proper food. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Haurchefant swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him, and to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmeet, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone, an onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortom, my new comrade in arms, Haurchefant's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Haurchefant had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness, but I will not doubt you again, Master Lacronium. On that you have my word. My Oma, and she could bake? I view our biscuits in the same class of bread as English muffins. Parascopic, I would highly disagree with that. Because a muffin is very different to a scone or a biscuit. So, if I were to go Black Mage, which one of these would I prefer? Spell speed, crit hit, or piety? Spell speed. America, then Argentina to feast like a king. I've heard Argentinian food, like steak, Argentinian steak is absolutely out of this world. Like, I've heard that it's absolutely insane. All right, there we go. All right. Breakfast place here. Then you ask for a side, English muffins, biscuits, or toast. All relatively similar versions of bread. It's okay. It's called the wrong thing. You stack spell speed into 3.5k, which is an accomplishment in and of itself. Crackers or your biscuits? No. None of this makes sense. You guys are very wrong. Argentina steak is still alive when you get it. But that's how it should be. Giant rat guy, what happened? I'm gonna log out here, guys, and we'll continue this at a later date. Let's like a pickle burger and to Alex. Hey, Giant rat guy, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So in South Africa, muffins is a very big thing. Although I wouldn't say we call them English muffins. There's so many different flavors and shit for muffins that, yeah. I would not say that they're called English muffins at all. Muffins are truly huge here. Scones, not as much. The one thing that I absolutely hate, which hopefully we can all agree on, is crumpets. As far as I'm concerned, the English do not know what's nice with their fucking crumpets. Crumpets are horrendous. What did you have for lunch? I don't like crumpets. They are so boring. They're so boring. A thing like, to me, a muffin is a thing like cupcakes. No, a cupcake is a cupcake. Like, a cupcake is a cupcake. A muffin is not a cupcake. Like, a cupcake has icing sugar on it. A muffin doesn't have icing sugar on it. Fuck is a crumpet anyways? You've never seen a crumpet? Oh man, I have to show you this. It is boring, bro. It is fucking boring. Like, there's a million things better than a crumpet. This is a crumpet. Yeah, but here in the UK, muffin is like this braid thing. Like the McMuffin. No. A muffin is like, so for example, we have poppy seed muffins, blueberry muffins, caramel muffins, chocolate muffins, filled muffins where you have like a caramel explosion in the middle of it. That's a muffin. English muffin. Okay, this does not look nice. In Denmark, a muffin is the same as cupcakes, but mostly without the icing. Can't be the same as the cupcake. It cannot be the same as a fucking cupcake. So if we go muffin, right? Why are your muffins so small? Go South African muffin. So you have these, right? But they don't get icing on. This is bran. Most likely this is a bran muffin. They have no icing on it, and it's made very differently. This is like something that you'd eat in the mornings, probably. Whereas a cupcake is made like a cake. So this is sort of a muffin. Whereas if you go cupcake, that's entirely different. Cupcake. That's a cupcake. These are not the same. Lassie, Babby, how you doing? Muffins here and there are the same, as is typical for most foods in the UK. Those are called cupcakes or muffins here. Or muffins. They can't be cupcakes or muffins. Holy shit, look at the amount of fucking sugar, icing sugar there. That looks like buttercream. Called a muffin with icing or a cupcake here? You guys are very weird. I don't like cupcakes, by the way. They're always dry. I don't like cupcakes. Jesus Christ, my fat kid is screaming. That looks amazing, though. It does, doesn't it? Like, the amount of buttercream on that thing looks fucking amazing. I think that would go down perfectly. I think those are called carbs. Cake in China is superior. I don't eat it anywhere else. Chinese cake, you say? I doubt that it's better. I mean, it looks like our cake. That's what she said. There's the Berliner. I don't know what that is. Just the sponge cake. I mean, it looks like ours. I wouldn't say it's superior. Although, you want to know what the best thing is that you can eat? The absolute best thing that you can eat. Pecan pie, bro. Pecan pie is the best thing that you can eat. Riversong, how you doing? Like, just look at that fucking juicy pie. Looks the same, but the sponge is better made. That's my favorite thing. Like, if I weren't on the carnivore diet, this is what I would eat. Giovanni, you are so wrong. If you do not believe that pecan pie is the best pie, you are wrong. Never had pecan pie, but looks good. Believe me, pecan pie is the best pie that you can have. I'm not saying it's a cake. Periscopic, I'm saying this is what I love. No, apple pie fucking blows. Horsley, how you doing? I hate apple pie. I despise it. I don't want fruit with my dessert. I don't want fruit with my dessert. Just give me a fucking nice dessert. Don't try and shoehorn your healthy food in here. I don't care about that. I'm not searching for cream pie. You're fucking crazy, FTP. You just want nuts? Apple pie, yummy. I hate apple pie. German chocolate forest cake. That's good. Peach pie is God on earth. Likes nuts in his dessert. Of course. Who doesn't? Pecan pie is boss. I like chocolate pecan pie too. I don't think I've ever had chocolate pecan pie, but pecan pie is really good. Although in South Africa, this is not actually called a pie. This is called a tart. So you're wrong again? No, it's called a tart. It would be pecan tart if you wanted to be very fucking pedantic about it. Most people understand. Like, for most people, if you say pie, pecan pie, they'll understand it. But it is a tart. And not tart as in T-A-R-T. Tart as in T-A-R-T. But in Afrikaans, we say tart. So T-E-R-T, as Draconian wrote it there. That's what we call sluts in the UK. A tart? Yeah, we have the same word in Afrikaans for them. Oh my god, that girl's a tart. Which could also mean that she's just a slut. How can you say tart is a flavor and not a thing? It's actually a thing. On a pie, really? It's a sweet pastry. Just keep chocolate out and I'll be happy. No chocolate ice cream, no chocolate cake, no chocolate pie. The fuck? Chocolate ice cream, best ice cream that you can get. Chocolate milkshake, best milkshake that you can get. Chocolate cake, best cake that you can get. Chocolate pie, not the best pie that you can get, but close. Yeah, I don't like apple pie at all. It just, the apple puts me off. Like, I like the, I like the base, right? And sort of the pastry bit of it. With a bit of sweetness from the sauce that the apple was sort of cooked in, right? But I hate the apples. Like, you would have treated me far more if you just had the pastry and just slapped a bunch of the sauce on it and fuck off with the apple. Cheesecake is good, but cheesecake is not as good as chocolate cake. Also, cheesecake is not the best. No. Fuck the apples. Mint choc chip for ice cream? No. You see, I don't like mint. Mint is bad. I definitely don't like mint. The thing is, so mint is sort of... Mint can be nice, but not if it's overwhelming. So we have a chocolate here, which is literally just a mint chocolate. And the mint is so overwhelming in that chocolate that it's unedible. Like, it's just inedible. It's like, oh my god, I can't eat this. This is insane. I don't want to feel like I've licked out a literal tub of fucking toothpaste, right? Or a tube of toothpaste. I don't want that. Thin mint after 8. Don't know what that is. How about strawberries though? It's divine with everything. Nope. Injaki, do not mix my dessert with fruit. I've said this. I've established this. Desserts and fruit do not go together. Only Japanese strawberries. Won't eat them here. Too sour. What are you talking about? Too sour? Strawberries aren't sour at all. Jamanio, I think you've been in Asia too long. Your palate is wrong. Enoch, I disagree. I don't like lemon meringue. I don't like meringue. Meringue is too sweet and it's overwhelming to me. Periscopic, no, I don't have a problem with my food touches. Although these days, I mean, it's only meat on my plate, so there's no difference in terms of what touches and what doesn't. But when I ate, back in the day when I ate regularly or normally, like most people do, one of my favorite things ever is taking pumpkin and rice and mixing those two bitches together so that literally every bite you take is a little bit of rice, a little bit of pumpkin, a little bit of meat. So no, I don't mind if my food mixes at all. I'm in the mood for a good mango sundae. The meringue, the egg pot, white topping. See, I don't like fruit that much. Like, I almost never have a craving for fruit. My favorite fruit is grapes, right? But I'm never in the mood for it. Like, I've never had a craving for grapes. I've never gotten to the point where, oh my god, I need some grapes now. Like, that's just never happened to me. It's just like, yeah, fruit is like, doesn't fucking matter. Carrot cake is another matter. Carrot cake is on a whole new level. Feel about raisins? I do like raisins. Raisins with peanuts. Peanuts and raisins is from the gods, bro. A little bit of saltiness from the salted peanuts. Sweetness from the raisins. Absolutely brilliant. Grapes all the time. Fermented red grapes in a glass. I don't drink, so I wouldn't know. Craving mangosteen. What the hell's mangosteen? I'm in grapes at the moment. Red and fluid. Water chestnuts. Damn, they're nice. I don't know what that is. Yeah, you guys keep... Like, you guys crave wine and fucking drink. I don't drink, so I mean... Water chestnuts. Doesn't sound like a fruit. What the hell is this? Are you sure this is a fruit? Looks more like a nut. Mangosteen. Mangosteen. That looks dangerous. It almost looks like a wrong lychee. This looks like a lychee gone wrong. Lychees are very good as well. Can you eat so many of them? Minion, what's that? Oh, this is cute. Looks like a lychee. I'll attach to your face and lay eggs in your mouth. No, it looks like a lychee gone wrong. Don't eat seeds. Well, what if you accidentally eat the seed? Although no one can. Do you guys have lychees? Is lychees a thing in the rest of the world? Because I barely ever hear anyone talk about them. But these things are super fucking good. Sweet, tasty, like flavory, juicy. Everything you need. Never seen those before? Really? They're really good. It's like a fruit. Really good. Really good fruit. Maybe a berry. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between berries and fruit. They're all fruit to me. But it could be a berry. Probably. I'm a simple guy. I don't do the whole, what's the difference between a monkey and a chimpanzee? I don't do the whole, what's the difference between berries and fruits? A fruit's a fruit. If it looks like a fruit, it's a fruit. If it looks like a vegetable, it's a vegetable. If it looks like a monkey, it's a fucking monkey. Right? I don't care for all the in-between shit. That's just there to confuse people. Mabutan and Longan are very similar. But the difference between a monkey and a chimp is that one is a monkey and one is an ape. And both look the same. They look the same. Oh my god. Okay, so the tail is the difference, right? That means most Jack Russells on dogs because they don't have a tail, right? We remove them, therefore they're no longer dogs. On the smaller, look, bro, it's all monkeys. At the end of the day, that's just a big monkey and that's a small monkey. And look, there's a monkey without a tail. We don't need all these different names for them. It's clearly just a scheme to confuse people. It's just a scheme. It's these damn elites. It's damn fucking elites coming up with all their schemes and shit. This could very be something? What do you mean? That could very be something? Describing humanity? Have you ever tried durian? I don't even know what that is. There's a lot of conspiracies in this world to confuse me. A lot. Because I don't pay attention to half this shit that's boring. And that's where all of the, most important things lie. Is in the, the boring shit. Durian, I don't know what the hell that is. It's the fruit that people say stink. Then why do you eat it? Mango and garlic. I can't think of a worse fucking combination. Durian is the skunk of the fruit world. The things people would put in their mouth is astonishing to me. It's astonishing to me, the things that people will put in their mouths. It's like caviar. You shouldn't eat that shit. It's not edible. It's disgusting. Bee gravy and garlic custard. Oh my god, I can't think of a worse fucking thing to eat. Caviar is fucking delicious. Fucking disgusting, you mean? You spelt disgusting wrong, Germanio. I'm not in for that. That's not my kind of food. Caviar, cream cheese, and a what? Consider and eat all day. Nope. Just fucking nope. I like normal food. Things that you can buy in any supermarket. I don't know what ikra is either. Little pancake thing. Mussels though? Mussels are good. We have these sort of crackers here. They're like, you get bacon flavored, cream cheese and chive, like all sorts of flavors. But I like the bacon one. So you take these bacon crackers, right? Little mayo, mussel on top. Fucking gorgeous. Have you had kumquat? I don't know what that is. Almost a crepe? You mean a pancake? Crepe is just not, it's not a word. Pancake is what it is. Is that cool? Finally some improvement? What do you mean some improvement? It's like a mini orange that you would eat whole? No. Niara, how you doing? Fight me, bro. Crepe is French, but the French is wrong. Everyone knows that. When's the last time the French got anything right? Even their naming of pancakes is wrong. Mussels is brilliant. And will trip your tall ass, my man. No, you will not. A crepe and a pannekoek is not the same thing. Crepe batter has eggs in it. Pannekoek doesn't. Is crepes actually made different to pannekoek? Because they seem to do the same thing. Like, people seem to do the same things with them. I don't like oysters. Don't like the taste of them. Yeah, they look exactly the same and people do exactly the same things with them. I fought it a little too loud, standing beside a crowd of French people, and they all put their hands up and surrendered. Macarons. And yeah, they are similar, but the batter isn't the same. But then they won't be as good as pancakes. Yeah, French toast I don't like either. Although there are some ways in which French toast can be really good. So, for example, because I'm not a fan of egg, French toast can be extremely overwhelming to me because of the taste of egg. But if you take French toast, right? So you start by, preparing your bread, dipping it into the egg, and then putting it on the pan. So it starts cooking. You have 2 slices of toast, right? It starts cooking. Then you turn the one over, right? You turn the one over. Now you put cheese on it, right? And then you put syrup on it. It can be maple syrup or normal golden syrup. Doesn't matter, just syrup, right? A lot of syrup on it. And now you take the French toast that was sort of cooking already there. You put it on top of that, right? So it closes, yeah? And now you cook that side and then you turn it over and you cook the underside of it. Now you have this French toast sandwich, right? Where the syrup has sort of gone into the toast. Oh my God. Russian pancakes are thin as well, just smaller in ratio. Now you have a French toast grilled cheese. No, because there's syrup on it. That's not a grilled cheese. Crepes taste a bit richer, Echo. They're good, but Afrikaans pannekoek wat gebak is deur die tannies in die tent in die reën. Nothing beats it. Agreed. I can't tell if you're describing an abomination or a revelation. Fried cheese and syrup. You've never had cheese and syrup? Oh my God, bro. You do not know what you're missing. Cheese and syrup might be one of the secrets of the first ones. It may well be one of the secrets of the first ones, because believe me, Cheese and syrup goes together so well. Just on normal bread. A bit of syrup, bit of cheese, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. See, I just bought goat's cheese the other day. I did not like it, Niara. The taste is too... It's too overwhelming. Like, it just has a very overwhelming... So I liked it when I first had a bite. And just a small bite of it, I was like, oh, this is quite nice. And then I had, like, more of it. Like, I literally made prawns. I made, like, a garlic butter prawns with goat's cheese. And the goat's cheese just completely fucking wrecked that meal. You're refined. What can we say? Truth. Well, give it to me then, Akko. I love goat's cheese so much. I love a honey goat's cheese. That is awesome. I can see how honey on goat's cheese could actually help, right? Because it will break some of that strong fucking flavor. But I'll tell you, Germanio, how I can destroy your love for goat's cheese almost immediately. I'll take you to my father's farm, where he has goats. That smell will remove any and all doubt in your mind. Believe me, that smell is horrible, and the cheese smells exactly like that. It smells like their poop. It smells like them. It's not a great smell. Did you have the goat's cheese that is like cream cheese or aged? Aged. This was an aged cheese. Feta cheese is amazing. So one of my sort of, I want to call it an off-the-cuff pizza. Because my favorite pizza is obviously pepperoni, double cheese, mushrooms. You can't go wrong with a pepperoni and mushroom pizza. Double cheese, right? But an off-the-cuff, like every once in a while, I'd be in the mood for a 4 cheeses pizza, which is 4 different types of cheeses, and feta is one of the cheeses. Oh my god. I live on a farm. I'm used to the smell of manure. You're not ready for good Mariolis, a cheese that smells so strong it can raise dead. Niara, I don't even know what that is. What country is that from? Buffalo mozzarella is the best. The cow stuff can't compare, in my opinion. We don't get... I don't know if we even have buffalo mozzarella here. You said, I am in Equestria? Yes. Is that from France? Niara, are you from France? Margarita pizza. Digit mark. What the fuck? Do you also prefer missionary position? Or maybe not even missionary position. Maybe you prefer just a good old hand job. You feel like all the other sexes are way too exciting for you. Mental dude, small world. I go there a lot. My dad lives there in Faro. Nice. So Niara, you're from France as well. So what is that? What is the food that you were just describing? Is original from Italy. It's very good though. No, it's not good. Look, the Italians came up with the base, and then the rest of the world made it better. We all know that that's the truth. Just because it was the original does not mean that it's the best. It means that they came up... No one here is going to tell me that Windows 3.1 is the best that Windows has ever been. But Windows 3.1 was the original, you'll say. It's the original. It must be the best. Windows 10 is far better than Windows 3.1. So, I'm sorry, but no, just because the Italians got there first with their margarita pizza, the fact of the matter is, if you cannot tell me that a margarita pizza is better than a pepperoni, double cheese, and mushroom pizza. No fucking way. Why would I go to Rome? It's hot there. More like pizza, then it's called Italian afterwards, or in fact, no Italian pizza. I mean, better but equivalent. You see, I don't care for this whole fucking... I don't like the whole pizza snobbery bullshit, right? Where people go, oh, you can't beat a genuine Italian pizza. Motherfucker, of course I can, right? There's a million pizzerias that make better pizzas than a genuine Italian pizza. What the fuck are you talking about, genuine? It's just bread with shit on it. It's not as if this is some crazy fucking conspiracy secret to making the best fucking pizza. It's bread with shit on it, and we eat it, we love it. So I don't like this whole snobbery bullshit that goes on. Oh no, you ruin a pizza with too many toppings. I literally heard a guy in New York say that. A pizza must never have too many toppings, one at the most. I'm like, mother, what are you talking about? There are some pizzas with a lot of toppings on it that's very good. Only pizza I could eat, Hawaiian, bolognese, or mushroom. Hawaiian pizza is very good. We call pineapple pizza, thinks it's an Italian pizza. They got them wrong. The Italians are actually wrong on that. You see, the Italians believe that pineapple on pizza is wrong. Now, that should tell you how much the Italians know about pizza. Because, of course, pineapple belongs on pizza. Pineapple and bacon is a very good mix. Ludes, how you doing? Chicago-style pizza is great, though. Have you had it? Parascopic, I wish I could. It's like one of my dreams to have proper Chicago-style pizza. Pineapple is a fruit? I can have fruit with my normal food, just not with my desserts. I don't mind fruit with normal food. One of my favorite things to eat is bacon and cherries. You can take bacon, right? You crisp it up first. So you cook it in batches to make sure that all the bacon is nice and crisp. Then you throw it into a large, pot, right? Empty a bunch of cherries in there with the cherry sauce. And you just cook that shit, right? And all that cherry sort of caramelizes around the bacon. So your idea of deep dish is very different to the South African idea of deep dish. Because deep dish pizza, we have a place here that have deep dish pizzas as well, and all it means is just thick base. Just like a very thick fucking base. Is it like chocolate? Yeah, we have sweet pizza as well. Dessert pizzas. I've never had one. Giordano's deep dish. It's a cheese pie. Giordano's deep dish. Images. Wow. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that looks good. But is that really a pizza? Like, just to be pedantic now, can you really call that a pizza? I don't think so. This is more akin to a pie than it is a pizza. Because I challenge you to eat that thing with your hands. I don't think you can. Now, granted, I'm talking for normal people because I eat even normal pizza with a knife and a fork. But I don't necessarily think you can eat that with your hands. It looks brilliant, but I don't think it's a pizza. It's more like a steak and kidney pie, just without the steak and the kidney and a lot of cheese. Taco, I don't think that's true. Devious, we do not call it pizza pies. So just to be fair, the only place I've ever heard refer to a pizza as a pie is America. When I was in England, no one called them pizza pies. In South Africa, I've never heard anyone refer to it as a pie. We refer to it as pizza. Pie is something very different. Devious, I think you're wrong. Because a pie is something very different. If you come to South Africa and ask for a pie, they're going to give you something very different to what you asked for. Like, you're going to sit in the restaurant and think to yourself, oh my God, I can't wait to have my pizza. And suddenly, a pie arrives that's not your pizza, nothing like your pizza, still very good, but nothing like the pizza that you were just in the mood for. And not all menus in South Africa actually have pictures on them. So you're not even going to know. You're going to go, oh my God, this pie sounds amazing. Pepper steak. That must be brilliant on my pizza. And then it arrives and you find there's no cheese in this pizza that you just ordered. No tomato sauce whatsoever. You don't ask for pie. Its full name is pizza pie. Again, I think most people would actually look at you sort of weird because you're asking for two different things here. Like, genuinely, most people in South Africa would look at you weirdly because you're asking for two different things. If you're asking for a pizza, that's one thing. If you're asking for a pizza pie, that's a whole different fucking... So we have what is called calzone, right? Which people oftentimes refer to as a pizza pie. Right? So people will sometimes refer to a calzone as a pizza pie. So again, you're most likely not going to get the thing that you're asking for. It would stare at you weird if you ask for a pizza pie in most places. Exactly. It's fair. It's a folded pizza. Giant rat guy, get the fuck out. How can you not like pizza? You and Germanio should go stand in the corner and think about your life decisions. You want the truth or lies? The truth, but the truth must be that pizza is amazing. Yeah. Don't like pizza? I don't know how people can't like pizza. Like, how? It's one of the few things I actually miss. Your seasons right too, while you're at it. What do you mean get your seasons right? What's wrong with our seasons? I'd love to know what's wrong with our seasons. Beef, Niara. Absolutely. I've never had duck, so I don't know what that tastes like, but definitely beef. Although tonight I am having pork belly and bacon. That's my meal for tonight. Like a nice big fucking pork belly like this. It's a giant little thing. Beautiful. I think there is duck meat here. I know for a fact there's duck meat here because there's Asian restaurants that sell duck meat. Like in their sort of dishes, there'll be duck. I've just never had it, right? I don't know of anyone that sells it. Like, I don't know where I would even get duck meat. Sounds good, minion. Now my body wants to puke when I eat one. It's easier to make good chicken than good duck, but good duck is better than good chicken. Duck puts me off. I feel like... So duck feels disgusting to me. Even though I've never eaten it, and I would be open to trying it. I have this... Just... This feeling of it's horribly disgusting. Which is weird. I know. But... Yeah, I struggle with duck. Andy, I mean, on the farm, my dad had more chickens than ducks. So I definitely see more chicken than duck. But I guess it's because I didn't grow up with duck, right? So I've never eaten it. So I've never looked at a duck and thought that it was food. But the reason I will eat it is because I had the same idea about turkey. Turkey also kind of freaked me out. I genuinely looked at turkey and I thought, this is horrible. You can't eat that. It looks like a disgusting fucking bird. Can't eat it. And then I had turkey and my mind was forever changed. Turkey is absolutely fucking glorious. If made correctly. It took me about two tries to get turkey just right. Periscopic, not for us. Tatiana, how you doing? So again, in South Africa, turkeys are very rare. One of the main reasons is they're not actually bred here. So turkeys aren't, they're not well suited for South African weather. So there's very few, I don't even know if there is many farmers at all. I kind of think that most turkey that we consume, if ever, in South Africa is imported. Look a picture of, sorry, French word, Margaret Canard. It's roasted duck. Margaret Canard. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Margaret Canard. Euphor. Euphor. Man, I am destroying the French language here. I do apologize to all the French viewers. All right, here we go. I don't like all the, like, that's a thick piece of skin right there. Also, I don't think I would have duck rare. And I don't think I would have it rare. I probably want it well fucking cooked. The salami is very often in my fridge for sandwiches. I mean, it does look good, don't get me wrong. But rare? A bird? Rare? It goes against everything I know. Like, you can't eat chicken that red. How can you fucking eat duck that red? Brandon, how you doing, bro? What am I looking at here? See, quail I wouldn't eat. Plus, look at this tiny bird. You'd have to eat like 10 of them just to feel as if you've eaten anything. I definitely will be open to trying duck. Although, that's better cooked. It is darker because they use it. Okay. Us South Africans, we don't eat this way. Yeah, I would also not eat quail eggs. Routine point dump. Ryan Dana, how you doing, bro? We're from Simply Asia. They have good dishes with duck. I can't eat any of that anymore, but there is also a place here that I just discovered, and I'm actually quite sad that I discovered it so late. Just up the road from me. So, like, fucking 10 minutes drive, not even, right? We always saw the KFC there, right? There's a KFC right on the corner. It's like Equestria Shopping Center, and there's like a KFC right on the corner, drive-through. And the one night, my brother and I were like, okay, well, let's just go get KFC, because why the fuck not? And as we drive in to the shopping center to go to the KFC, on our like right-hand side, there's this sort of Asian restaurant, and it says authentic Japanese food. And I'm like, holy shit, let's try that instead. Fuck the KFC. So we go into the restaurant. The guy and his wife arrived from Hong Kong 20 years ago in South Africa, right? So they were both born in Hong Kong. No, actually, I think his wife was born in Japan. His parents were born in Japan, but they moved to Hong Kong before he was born. So they're both from Hong Kong, but both Japanese. So we're sort of talking to them about why did they decide to come to South Africa? How are they liking South Africa? So the food is made by them and their, I think, 3 kids. They're all working in the same fucking restaurant, right? And it's literally Japanese food. Like, everything is authentic Japanese. And that shit was amazing. Like, because I literally just walked in there, I looked at the lady, and I was like, I've never had Japanese. I don't know what's nice here. What do I get? And she sort of gave me, I think, 4 dishes to order from. And I said, I looked at my brother and said, let's just order these 4 and we can just try them out. And so, bam. It's actually interesting considering where I grew up. So I grew up in a smaller city in South Africa called Polokwane, right? Or Pietersburg, which it was called originally Pietersburg, and then the name was changed to Polokwane. Even though it's a city, it's extremely walled off, right? So there's very little cultural penetration. You know what you have, right? No, Petersburg. So St. Petersburg, right? The Russian city, St. Petersburg, only with an I after the P. So what Draconian is writing there, Petersburg. I grew up there, right? I spent my whole life in that city. There's like a couple of Chinese places, but for the most part, I was in PHS as well. Matriculated 2003, Jackalas. So I grew up there. You get very few cultural inroads made ever, right? So you don't meet very many people from other cultures ever. The food that you eat is very much South African food, very much like normal American culture cuisine. Because South Africa is heavily influenced by American culture, so almost all of the steakhouses is sort of American steakhouses, right? I remember there was a place, one of the best places there was actually called Sharambas, which was like an American steakhouse, and then you had Nguni, which was also like an authentic American steakhouse. But that was sort of it, right? Then I come to Pretoria, and suddenly, all of that is different. I don't know if Nguni is still there. I haven't been there in 2 years. Almost longer than 2 years now. But then I come to Pretoria, and it's all different. Like, fucking everything is different. There's so many Asian restaurants. And I'm talking all over Asia. So many Chinese restaurants. American restaurants, French restaurants, Italian restaurants. There's even a place here literally called I think Pizzeria Italiano or something like that, which the owner is actually Italian. Like, his English is fucking horrible. It's like completely broken English. So it was quite a culture shock coming here for the first time. Quite the culture shock. What am I looking at here? Alligator. I've had alligator before. Well, actually, I've had crocodile. Not alligator, but I've had crocodile before. It tastes like fish almost. I don't think I would eat the alligator like this, though. I feel like that's a little bit... what should we say, too close to reality. What, for crocodile? No, it's soft as shit. So I had it, I think something like this. I saw this and I thought it looks similar. So I had it deep fried, right? And it's very soft. It sort of pulls apart. It's almost like fish. Doesn't taste exactly like fish, but that's the closest that I could sort of explain it. I've had lion before as well. That's horrendous. Never eat lion. It is fucking disgusting. The iron taste of that will kill you. You've never tasted any. It's like, it feels like you're drinking blood. Is what lion tastes like. It's horrible. I've also had snake before, which is also very much like fish. It changed a lot after 96. It didn't used to be that way. I grew up in PTA, mostly Central and East. It used to be very similarly culturally bland. Draconian, I know. I would say Pretoria is like the perfect mix for me between open to cultures but still very traditional in many ways. Joburg is too far away for me. They've gone way too far out there. Joburg doesn't feel like South Africa. Like any amount of time that I spend in Joburg, it does not feel like I'm in South Africa. It feels like you're in some kind of international city, right? I don't like it. I don't like the fact that there's no actual culture to the place. Like Joburg to me has no culture. It is literally just, here you go. Here's 500 fucking cultures. Everyone just sort of living together. It's cool, but I don't feel at home there, right? Because there's nothing. What are you going to feel at home with? Right? There is no culture that you can sort of make your own. Whereas Pretoria feels like it has that perfect mix between, yeah, we love other cultures, but we also have our own culture, right? And for example, the Japanese couple, the elderly couple from Japan that I met, who owns the restaurant, a lot of their things that they do now is very Pretoria-like. Right? They've sort of conformed to Pretoria's culture. They've sort of accepted that this is the way that Pretorianers live, right? And you can't really change that. And so they've just sort of incorporated it into their own style of doing things, which I like. Got to be a real Soti in Joburg. Conform is a bit different. Converted works. Well, converted, at the end of the day, they assimilate it better, I think. Pretoria forces you to assimilate, right? Very many of the people here will not assimilate to your culture because we have our own, right? We have our own culture, so you have to assimilate to us. Joburg, on the other hand, doesn't feel like it has a culture anymore. It feels like its culture is just, whatever you want it to be. Which I think for young people is very great. But as you get older, you do sort of reach the point where you go, yeah, I prefer to at least know, like, I want to know the people that I live with. And I sort of want to know that we believe the same things. Parascopic, you can't really ask anyone in Joburg to assimilate to anything because assimilate to what? Like I already said, they don't really have a culture anymore. Remember, Joburg is the biggest city in South Africa. In fact, I think it's the biggest city in Africa, right? It's literally the business center of South Africa, right? And so you can't really have a culture there because there's so many people coming in, and we're talking about people that's coming from other countries, and they're only going to be there for a year or two, right? They come in, work for an international company, like maybe they were put there to start up a new international company. They're not going to conform, right? They're not going to assimilate to anything that you have. Parascopic, and I won't say that don't come to America. America is actually very good at assimilating people. There is definitely an American culture, and a lot of people that go there assimilate to American culture and then bring their own culture that enriches that, right? And that's what Pretoria has. As far as I'm concerned, that's what Pretoria has. It's got this, yes, I am South African. Yes, I am from Pretoria. But here's my culture. Here's a little bit of my culture, right? And I get to enjoy that, right? Because it's so different from mine. So I really get to enjoy that. I love it. Whenever I go to any restaurant, I like going to restaurants that isn't just purely South African. There's a couple of restaurants here as well that's owned by Americans, and I fucking love talking to people, like the owners of these restaurants. It's so much fun because you get to meet other people that don't have the same background to you, the same history as you, right? But in Pretoria, it is still very much, this is the culture, this is what we're used to, this is how it works, right? Greek restaurants, there are some very good Greek restaurants, yes. Parascopic, I would definitely say that places like probably your biggest cities have, like, they definitely have lost most of their culture. But then you go to like the south, right? What's that place? New Orleans, right? You go to New Orleans and there's definitely, like, some of the food that I've seen from New Orleans, it's definitely international, right? There's a lot of international flavors there. But you can see how it's been made almost Americanized, right? In a way. That's sort of what Pretoria is. There's nothing wrong with places like New York that's just international cities, and you sort of, you know, so New York depends on the neighborhood that you're in, right? Where how the culture is going to change. But at the same time, I think I would feel overwhelmed. I genuinely think I would feel overwhelmed by just that many changing things. So you can't really know what's going to happen. Just for the food, you need to go to New Orleans. I've never been to America, but New Orleans is definitely on my bucket list of places that I want to visit. New Orleans, Texas for the barbecue, Chicago for the pizza, also for the hot dogs. I heard that Chicago hot dogs are completely different to New York hot dogs, so I want to try the different hot dogs as well to see just how, you know, how they compare. New York definitely for the pizza, but not just for the pizza. There's apparently so many good restaurants in New York, so I'd love to go and see that. Been to the US, but never in New Orleans. It's on my list. Miami, Florida for seafood. You could do that as well. Lol, thank you for the follow. Really fucking appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, there's plenty of places that I would love to fucking go. Miami, I would like to go just to see. What the fuck is my message? Automod? Draconian, what happened? PTA is also so open and large surface area city. You never feel cramped. Draconian, that's actually one of the weirdest things. So for all of you that don't know anything about South Africa, Pretoria is one of the few cities where you actually feel like you live in a town, not in a city. I've never experienced anything like this. Not even my hometown, which was like a much smaller city, felt quite like this. So Pretoria is divided into massive suburbs, right? So it's not small, it's very, very large suburbs, but every suburb has its own shopping centers, its own schools, its own churches, its own everything. Like, you never have to leave your suburb to get anything. You can just stay in your suburb and everything that you need is going to be in that suburb. And most of the time, like, walking distance, right? So in Pretoria, you almost always feel like you have, you feel like you're living in a town more than like you're living in a city, because you don't actually deal with the wider city. The city is there. If you want, you can go into the rest of the city, which will take quite a fucking while, right, to drive from one side to the next. There's as Draconian said, they're about 40 minutes to drive from one side to the other. Yeah, if you have traffic, it's probably going to take you... Jesus. It could take you up to a good 2.5 hours to drive from one side to the other, and that's on the highway. If you were to take smaller roads, you'd probably end up driving for about 3-4 hours, right, to get from one side of town to the other. But yes, it's divided. It's large divisions. It's east, south, north, and west. West is not good. It's not bad, but it's not good. North is quite bad. Not all north, but north is sort of like crime can be a little bit higher. It's not the best place. East is sort of the quote unquote rich area. Like, that's the newest area, but also the oldest area. So it depends on how far east you go. But east is like a good place to live, and I don't actually know what happens in the south. I don't think I've ever looked for homes in the south. Isn't Centurion south? Or is it... To be fair, though, even though Centurion is considered to be a suburb of Pretoria, Centurion is a different city entirely. Centurion is fucking amazing. Yeah, Centurion is like awesome. I had a friend who lived in Centurion when I studied, and it was like everything is there. It's really cool. All those names and places sound like D&D heavens. Centurion, Pretoria, Giant Rat Guy. But yeah, I live in Equestria. That's my suburb. Very close to the German school, actually. I think the German school is like 2 miles away from me or some shit. That's also another thing that I did not get. Like, there's a German school in almost every single city in South Africa. How are there so many Germans in South Africa? Jugglers, yeah. I think it's in Simon van Merten, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've never played My Little Pony. But my area is called Equestria. That's the suburb that I live in. But Digit, yeah, you'd have a school here. And you would think there would be a lot of Dutch people. There are. They're just called Afrikaans, Vlinderontjies. There's not many people that I've met that speak Dutch, though. Now, this might just be because there's not many Dutch left here. Jadeo, how you doing, bro? Most of the Dutch that is here is just, you know, they've become Afrikaans-speaking people. Came late today. How is the hype today? Sanan, how you doing? German is strange. It's strange that there's so many German schools in South Africa. I don't get it. But it seems like every single city in South Africa has at least one German school. Like I said, I don't know how it's kept up because every German school has the German flag. It's got the German emblem on it. It's clearly sort of upheld by the German government. But I've never met many Germans in South Africa. Digit is from Germany, Parascopic. But I mean, Vlinderontjies, you are Dutch, right? So if you're Dutch, you'll probably come to South Africa and you'll speak Afrikaans in no time. Or you'll just speak Dutch and people will answer you in Afrikaans and you'll understand and they'll understand you and you wouldn't need English or anything else. So yeah, I think that's basically what happens because Dutch people learn how to speak Afrikaans quite quickly. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to say goodnight. It is fucking late already. It's 8 p.m. I still have to go make food. I still have to make some intros or outros rather for Alex because he's been asking for a while now and I still haven't gotten around to doing it. Because we've got 13 videos literally waiting just for outros. So yeah, I have to go do those and grab some food and relax and all the other shit. I will see all of you tomorrow for yet another stream. So I do hope that you'll come hang out. If you don't, that's fine too. Enjoy your weekend. For those of you that I don't see tomorrow, have a wonderful weekend. Take care of yourselves. I will have a lot more lore for you on Sunday. Sunday Night Chill Show. Don't forget. There's this Sunday night, I think, is going to be absolutely off the fucking walls, right? Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And as always, I will see you in the next one. Peace out, fam.